And we're live. Happy hump day, everybody. It's Wednesday. Today is the 1st of October, 2025. Shout out to the people going out to work this morning. Shout out to the people coming in from work this morning. Extra special big up shout out to the people who work multiple jobs. I have the utmost respect for you. Shout out to my entrepreneurs, my stay-at-home moms and pops, my retirees. Shout out to the drivers. Shout out to the Uber driver, Lyft driver, truck driver, taxi driver, food delivery drivers, round town and long distance truck drivers. Shout out to the crossing guards and the school teachers, law enforcement personnel, medical field personnel, military personnel, whatever your job description is. Shout out to you. Shout out to the AC techs. Shout out to the barbers in the barbershops. Shout out to the beauticians in the beauty salons and the nail techs. Shout out to, I don't know if them still have dressmaker and tailor and them something there. Shout out to the chefs in the kitchen, secretaries in offices, strippers on poles, who are selling on a back road. Whatever you do to pay your bills and keep money in your pocket, shout out to you. I ain't judging. I'm not God. Shout out to every single clean-hearted, good-hearted person who wants good for others as much as you want good for yourself. You're a good person, if that's really you. Here we are on this beautiful Wednesday morning. It is what we call hump day, and we're here to get each other over the hump so we can get to the weekend. It's like we live for the weekend, but we got to struggle through the week. Maybe I'm not supposed to look at it that way, though, because it kind of has a negative connotation when you look at it that way. I'm struggling through the week. How about just every day is a blessing, and it's Wednesday. So it's hump day, but we only call it hump day because over that, you're almost at the weekend. Okay, all right, keep it positive. Big up to everybody tuning in this morning. Starting from the top, Sharon Spence is with us this morning. Dwayne Haynes is here but gone. For sure, Nick gone as well. Anybody whose name is in black is gone. Elaine Brown, thank you for being here. Elaine says, morning, uncle. Marvin the Point, Jamaica Kerr. Big up yourself, brother. Thank you for being here. PG, thank you for being here. Up, Dorothy T, thank you for being here. Audrey, morning, fam, present teacher. Big up yourself, Audrey. Audrey says, hit the thumbs up button as you enter the live, please. Black Eagle is in the building with us this morning. Miss Goldie Robinson is also here. Dorothy T. Nans, big up yourself. Thank you for being here. Donna Davis, thank you for being here as well. Whole heap of people in here. S. Diva is in the building. Thank you for being here. Lovely Aneka is here. Lovely Aneka is my fellow content creator sister on this platform. Click on Lovely Aneka's name. Go over to her content. Hit that subscribe button and come on back if you haven't done that before, right? Who else is here? Donna Davis. Tony Mango is in the building. Anthony Vaz is with us this morning. Wayne Nathan is here this morning. Senior Sexy is in the building. Nisha, big up yourself. Thank you for being here. Kai Tai Jai Empress is in the building. I guess Kai Tai Jai got a break this morning from our beautiful little grandchild that she has. One adorable little baby. Donna Davis, Mr. Article Don is in the building. Freedom Earners is here with us as well this morning. Thank you for being here, family. Jazzy Ladies joined the chat. Thank you for being here with us this morning. Miss Goldie Robinson, big up yourself. Thank you for being here. Bad Dolly 261 is in the building. Thank you for being here. Humping through the week, says Nance. That's true. Humping through the week. Marilyn Grant says, good morning, everyone. All the way from Great Britain, and please like up the live. Big up yourself. Trini L. Bay. Trini L. Bay, we need to link up, bro. We need to link up. I have other people who are interested. It's not just you. There's another Trini brother. Oh, my other Trini brethren who is actually in Trinidad. We need to link up and figure out this Babu and this stuff, because I got a bunch of men calling me, and they're like, SouFLo, that thing you were talking about with your Trini brethren, because I described what it does, right? And I guess everybody want the front end to lift properly. So they are inquiring. They're asking me to give out your personal numbers and stuff, which that's not something that I practice doing. So, and I'm sure they're watching right now. So what I told them is, once y'all get in touch with me offline, then I will coordinate with you how y'all want it to be done. I know you can make a nice piece of money off of this as well, right? Opportunity for you to, dollars and cents. Jerome, big up yourself. Thank you for being here. Sam and Madeline is in the building with us this morning. Big up yourself, Stacey Ann, as well. Thank you for being here. Let's get into our material now. All right. And shout out to all the people who are watching on the outside. Same way. You're just going to get no individual shout out because you're not in the chat. All right. We got a lot to talk about this morning. Nicki Minaj and Cardi B is trending heavily. I went to bed. Drama started. I woke up in the middle of the night just because I couldn't sleep. I saw some stuff that made me go, wow. And then I went back to sleep. And by the time I wake up a couple more hours again, it was full blown with responses and everything. So the Nicki Minaj and Cardi B drama is off the chain right now. It's off the hook. It's popping like Crisco grease in the kitchen. I don't know. The fans are taking sides. We're going to get into the details of what has been said so far. Funny enough, we're going to talk about that. You know, answer when me I call you WhatsApp. Really? No, man, me answer. Well, all right. I will make it a point to answer every call today, and I will keep that phone close to me today. If you have time to call today, bro. All right, because you're right. Sometimes I don't answer. It depends on what's going on. Right? All right. As long as you're not the one where I call like a midnight. Because somebody is calling like 11 o'clock at night, 12 o'clock at night. I don't know if we have a time difference too or what. But as long as that wasn't you, because if that was you, then I wasn't answering for real. I was like, who the hell is calling me at midnight? What could be so important? But me not answer. You know, I used to answer, and then I end up talking till 4 o'clock in the morning or listening to somebody till 4 o'clock in the morning. So as I try to get a little bit of sleep so I could get back up. I get up at 2:30 in the morning. So if I'm answering calls at midnight, I will never get rest. I'm sure you can understand that, right? All right. But link up, bro. Nicki Minaj and Cardi B. Hot topic. There's a 12-year-old boy, Jayden Smith, that's missing in Jamaica. We briefly talked about him yesterday. The case here with Jayden Smith is getting weirder by the second. And now I have a funny feeling that something else is happening. If anybody else sees any update, my update that I'm about to go off is 4 hours old. So if you see any other update that's after 4 hours old, please tell me before I go into the Jayden Smith story. Jayden Smith is a high school student from Jamaica. He's 12 years old in Jamaica. That's the kid who we said they saw him at the food place and him did say him wait upon him cousin, and you know his group of friends left him there, and he was last seen on camera giving his umbrella to one of his friends. And then somebody said they seen him walking down the street with a woman and a little girl, and he hasn't been seen or heard from since. And it's been 7 days now that Jaden has been missing. His family came out yesterday, both on social media, on their own personal video, one family member did, and then in major news on, I believe it was the Jamaica Star or Observer interview with another piece of, they're trying to debunk what people are saying. People are saying worrying things about what might have happened to Jaden, and they're saying, you know, we're going to get into all that in a minute. So we have that to talk about. We have the Cardi B and Nicki Minaj situation to talk about. Shelly and Fraser Pryce Netflix deal. We have that one to talk about because we stand on truth and credibility over here. So if you ever deliver a piece of information and you find out later that that piece of information is skewed in any ways, it is your responsibility to come back to the same audience and let them know that what you said is not exactly what it is. All right. So we're going to talk about that as well. We have the Noel Maitland, Donnelly Donaldson case situation going on because that is in court right now. So we have some long testimony from yesterday, and we did do a follow-up yesterday with another piece of testimony. So we'll continue more today with more testimony, so everybody is abreast at what's taking place. New visa fees kick in today. There's a story here about a teen victim and a sex case out of Jamaica, which I want to get into. Just some of these topics we're going to go through flying, because I don't plan on having a long live this morning. I want this to be about 2 hours. I don't know how we're going to fit all these into 2 hours, but I'm going to do my best to do so. So here we go. And there's one here about a white woman that says this about Jamaica. You know, I don't think we're going to make it into 2 hours today. I think we're going to go for like 3. But let's see if we can do 2. Here's some information just for passing. Yesterday it was put out that Jamaica has surpassed the 500 mark for murders committed this year. And the number is actually 511 from January 1st till September 27th. We have done 511. That's September 27th. So that's not counting September 28th, 29th, 30th, and not counting today either. So 511 plus 225 from police killings that are not included in the 511. So we are at 776 lives lost to shooting, killing in Jamaica so far for the year. Just to put that out there for the people who like to stay abreast with the numbers. I really don't feel like getting into the conversation about that deeply. Just so you know, I'm predicting that by the end of the year, if we include the police numbers, then we are probably going to do the numbers we normally do every year, which is over 1,000. Right. Because we normally get more murders than days of the month. And if we have October, November, and December to go, then that would be 30 plus more per month per. Let's see how we do the maths, right? Right. So that would definitely take us over 1,000. Let's hope that's not the case. I don't want to see that. I would be happy if it stopped right where it's at. But I have a feeling that's not what's going to happen. All right. We're going to leave that one alone now. Moving on to the next one. I told you some of these we're going to fly through them. Moving on to the next one. There's a story here about, well, not story. The new visa fees. Remember, those of you who supported, those of you Jamaicans who supported this person who is now in power in the United States of America. Remember when I said that things are going to be put in place that are not going to necessarily be to the betterment of or benefit of your kind of thing? Well, raising the visa fees is one of them. You know, money not that easy to come by for everybody. So the new visa fees have now kicked in. Have y'all seen the new fee for the H-1B visa? Although that doesn't come out of your pocket, if you're being sponsored on that visa, it would be the company who thinks you're such a bright mind or you're so athletic and skilled at what you do that they want you so much that they would have to pay those thousands and thousands of dollars. Crazy, crazy money now. The fee has gone up to. But we're not talking about that. The new visa fee that affects everybody who Jamaicans or who will be applying for a visa to enter the United States of America, a student visa. I don't know how much it's going to cost from Grenada and Antigua and Barbuda and, Guyana and other places. I just know that Jamaicans applying for a visa to enter the United States of America, whether it be a student visa or a work visa or a visitor's visa, you must now pay an additional $250 for your visa, which will bring the total now for your visa to $435 for your visa fee. That's your fee. Let's take this call real quick. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Morning, SouFLo.
Morning, family. How you doing? Please tell me.
A long time.
Yeah.
A long time in a year for your life.
Yeah, man. We just start the live. What me not rush you off, but what go on?
No, me just say hi.
You just heal me up.
Yeah, that's a long time in a year from you.
All right. Well, me appreciate the heal up.
All right, then take care. Yeah.
All right. Big up yourself.
You know, plan to fix your whole phone.
No, me soon, me soon fix it. Me soon.
All right, then sweetheart.
All
Take care and tell her to wipe and the kids for me.
I will. Big up yourself. Hold on there before you go. Tell me your TikTok name
Yeah.
again. Tell me your TikTok name again, please.
Wheelchair bunnies. Back up.
Hold on there. See, I have to say it slow for me can't hear too good.
Wheelchair badness. Back up.
Wheelchair badness.
Back up.
Back up.
Yeah.
All
How
right.
are you consent?
All right. Me I write it down because me want to come check you out and vibes with you and them something there.
Oh, you can send me something, man. You charge $110 for me.
All right. We can do that.
All right, then. When they done your show, and then you might start the live.
All right. Big up yourself here.
Yeah, man. No flow, so flow.
No
Later,
flow,
my
family.
boy.
Later.
All right, baby boy.
All right. The new visa somebody said the bamboo lady. The new visa fee is kicked in and it's official. So the fee has gone from 200 the fee has added a $250 difference to it. So the fee for a standard tourist visa now is $435 US. And that is that. All right. But just throw that out there. It is in full effect. So anybody who are gonna apply now, just know say 435 minus 250 is what the fee used to be. And that's not that no more. All right. Let me say 5 from 13. What 8? Yeah. 2 from. So $185 the fee used to be. The fee was $185 before. You vote for the wrong somebody and now the fee is $435. Let me sip my lemongrass tea a little bit there. Hold on. I had no idea lemongrass tea tastes so good. With a piece of fresh lime squeezed in it. And I like a little spoon of cane sugar. And the thing nice. Yeah, when I vote for the wrong somebody, friend. And now the fee gone from $185 to $435. I'm loving a selfie, man. Anyway, yeah, fever grass, bad Audrey. I had no idea. But just let me try some. And you know, some I have whole heap of fever grass from Jamaica. I have whole heap of fever grass from Jamaica. And take you to wrap up a whole heap of it give away. But I wasn't into it. But me into it now, though. Into it now. You grow it at home in your garden, Sam and Madeline. Yeah, it nice. It's nice. You know, you are right. The P. Crystal G says the people who voted don't need that visa, which is the hypocritical part. Live on the show with SouFLo this morning. Talk to if I'm Wagwan.
Blessed SouFLo. Rasta youth here.
Family. Rasta youth, big up yourself, King.
You don't know.
Yeah.
Why me I hear them feast there and I hear them last year change and I look on where orange man go on with me. Just I sip water and mind my business, you know.
Yeah, me there I sip some tea and I mind my business too. Me I laugh still because this is people actually vote for this and put it in a power still against them own people. You know what I say? That part.
From early me there with my popcorn, I look on the idiot them.
Yeah. I celebrate too, you know. Them all I celebrate too. I see them yesterday. This is why we love this man. I said, wow. Well, hey.
Me see it, man. Me
You
see it.
You see how the time change for us. Like we can't even say too much. Say we don't like this and we don't like that. So we just a touch and move with the topic them seeing.
Brother, sip water, mind my business.
Seat the king. Right, that's all.
Go and talk your talk, man. There you are, Tony.
All right, my lord. Manners.
Blessed morning.
See it. You can't even say too much what you don't like these days versus what you like. So on we move with the topic. Just know that the visa fees are in full effect now. And it went from $185 to $435. You know, that is that. There's another story here. May I knock off the top one them so we can get to the real blase blah of the morning. See, there's a teen victim now who is now a mom who I think some of you might have heard this story. This teen victim, listen to this story right here. This is why I said certain laws in Jamaica need to change. For one, I'm advocating for the registry to be made public. The sex offenders registry to be made public. I don't see a reason why it shouldn't be made public. A lot of people say, SouFlo, you must be mad. You want them kill people around here because you know, so then we go hunt for them people there and kill them. And I said, well, that should be a deterrent for you to not end up on that thing. Like, do everything in your power. Well, but you know, so some people are falsely accused. And, well, yeah, I do. Some of those happen too. But, yeah, I guess that part there, right? So that's like saying we shouldn't have prison because some people might end up in prison wrongfully accused. So we must just let go everybody. It don't make no sense to me. Anyway, where's a PG? Not gonna happen under the JLP? I don't think so either. But check it. The teen victim, who is now a mom, she has officially dropped her case against the accused. Now, a 51-year-old man was accused of having intercourse with a 14-year-old girl. This happened 5 years ago. The case just got dropped yesterday. 51 years old, involved with a 14-year-old 5 years ago, has now been freed from all charges after the complainant, which is the girl, which is 5 years older than the 14 she was when this started. She's 19 now. She told the courts that she no longer wished to proceed with the matter. So the accused, Mark Ferron, a laborer of Browns Hall District, St. Catherine, was answering to 3 counts of having intercourse with a person who is under the age of 16. As you know, in Jamaica, 16 is the age of consent. That means if a 51-year-old man get catch with a 16-year-old girl in Jamaica, them can't say the girl never consent. The girl can actually say, I'm a man, and nobody can do nothing. Or the girl could say, leave us alone. And me say, if you do it, and them good to go. Right. Well, when the case was mentioned on September 29th of 2025, the complainant informed the court that she had no interest in pursuing this case any further. She explained to the judge because the judge said, why? Well, you know, if I was there, the first thing we would have said, it took on a rotted 5 years. It took you all 5 years. It took you all from the girl was 14 years old until she was 19. So for that one reason alone, do you know how people's lives change in a half a decade? 5 years is half of a decade, you know. Do you know how much changes go through? Like her, she went from 14 to 19. Not only that, she also became a mom. So blame the system for most of this, the long ass delay in getting this case settled. First, judge asks her why you want to not pursue any further. She informed the courts that she had no interest to go any further, and she explained that is because she herself has become a mother. So she's 19 with a child now. I don't know when she had that child. Did she have the child at 17, 18, 19? But she said since that she herself has become a mother and she don't have enough time and resources to be running back and forth with this case. She needs time to spend with her child. and she has lost interest in the matter. Ain't that frigged up? That is so messed up. Justice Dale Palmer subsequently dismissed the case altogether and freed Ferron. Ferron was 51 back then. He is 5 years older today. Allegations stated that between January and February of 2020, Ferron, who was 51 at the time, had encounters with this 14-year-old then. After one of the encounters on February 6th of 2020, he allegedly paid her not to tell anybody else. Her relatives, however, discovered the situation and reported it to the police, leading to a full investigation where he was arrested and charged. He was charged on September 19th of 2020 and had made multiple court appearances on this matter over the years. However, it ends like this. September 19th, 2020 to September 29th, 2025 is how long this case was dragged out for. Now, that's what I'm wondering too, Crystal G. That's one of the first things. Marvin the Point, Jamaica Curse says the state should have continued the case. Bad laws. And I wonder if it's set good culture. All right, so I'm going to elaborate on that right there, that you just said, Marvin, because we follow foreign so much. These are some of the things that we wish that they would follow in Jamaica as well. Crystal G says she's wondering if it's his child. I'm wondering if I feel picnic too. I'm wondering if did they have relations after? I don't know. Maybe family find out and it is them forced her because she was 14, but the relations never stopped. You know what I'm saying? And remember, I know she was getting paid to allegedly she was getting paid to not tell. And she was taking the pay and not telling and doing the do. So when she passed the age now to where legally she could consent, nobody could say nothing if a relationship continued. So I'm wondering if he is the dad, and she's just saying to the courts, listen, I'm no longer interested in this. Left it alone. I'm my mom now. Just let me go forward with this. Anyway. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Hi, SouFLo. Good morning.
Good morning, family. How you doing?
I'm all right. SouFLo.
Mm-hmm.
The system in Jamaica do not have no love for children. No love whatsoever. No love for human rights. What can I ever go so?
What do you think should have happened? You don't think the case should have been still pursued by the state?
Of course, SouFLo, of course. Oh, them something happen only in Jamaica.
I don't know, but I know saying the United States of America.
God. That means that the man sex arrange little.
Yeah, that's what the paperwork says. That relationship began when she was 14 and he was 51.
Oh.
So yeah.
SouFLo, look here, man. You know, me not have enough tears to cry if full up a jump. Me don't know what is wrong with this kind of system in Jamaica. You understand me? The people them want make law. I broke the law. A child is a child is a child. You know? And if the system not protect the people them, who are gonna protect them? You see the sex offender register, it will never release under this government here.
Yeah.
A tsunami for the whole of them SouFLo.
I saw.
Why you think hurt me heart, man?
Why you think they won't release the sex offender registry to the public?
SouFLo, listen to me now. Me an adult and you're adult. You know, see a corruption around Jamaica.
Yeah, well, clearly, in a lot of cases, clearly. Yeah.
You don't need no rocket scientist to show you this in a SouFLo. You see the rain them here fall, man, a tsunami for the whole of them.
Nobody with the tsunami
PG, hurry up, come back to Jamaica. Tell PG if you hurry up, come back.
Tell PG if you hurry up, come back to Jamaica.
Yes,
She probably
because
so come back in a CPG like a foreign. She only passing through.
All right, bless myself, so
All right, big up yourself. Yeah, so in the United States of America, that would have never happened. Remember, them changed the laws a long time ago here. Once the state pick up that case, she could have balled blood. Matter of fact, they don't even need to speak to her anymore. Once the state pick that case up and they have all their facts in place and they've been pursuing the case, it wouldn't go for 5 years, and it definitely, she couldn't drop it. She couldn't tell them that she no longer is interested in pursuing it, which that's one of the things that I said in a time gone by that they need to change in Jamaica as well. Remember me telling you the story about the woman who the man cut out her belly bottom, literally flash him 3-star and bust her belly, you know, and she run a hole up her intestines because her intestines are fall out. She ended up into emergency surgery. Them fix her, save her life. She lost a lot of blood, as you could imagine, and he got arrested. That woman left the hospital early and go down to the police station, which part the brother did there, where they were holding him, and tell them, say, I don't want no kind of nothing. Me no want, no let him go. I'm a man and me love him and this and that. And they had to let him go. They had to let him go. So when I saw that, it was what first had me saying, oh, so Jamaica don't have the law where they can go forward with the charges without the person, the victim. The victim came and begged for him. She don't want him in a prison no more, or in jail anymore. And I said, I'm going to read about this young lady again, because she was pretty young. I said, I'm going to read about this young lady again, and I'm afraid that the next time I read about her, it's not going to be that, you know, it's going to be bad. She probably going to lose her life, because who cut out your belly and make you have to run a hole up your intestines, and then you go beg for them to come out and lock up. And then there's nothing that the law can do because there's nothing in place to protect the victim. So case drop, life is back to normal again. She believes I love Audrey. When I say Ben TV, a lot of politician name would have called upon the sex offenders registry there. I did hear though that the sex offenders registry in Jamaica is available to law enforcement personnel only and certain groups of other people. So it's not completely private, but then again, it is. If it's not public, it's just not public. Like here, I know who's in my neighborhood. Just go on it and look, and them will tell you exactly where they're located and wherever else, because that's how you get the community involved in helping to watch that person there, because you've committed acts that requires you being watched by everybody in the community. That's how I go. Right? Right. So they would have never done that. I'll just say, what kind of love that? I don't know, I know. But some people, I guess some women do it out of fear. I remember asking the same thing, what kind of love that? Remember, a whole heap of Jamaican woman in our comment section and said stuff like, SouFLo, life harder yard. And some people don't have nothing. And sometimes the man will take care of everything, pay all the bills, give you somewhere nice to stay and wherever else. And if you make nothing happen to him, then you don't have nowhere to live and all these other kind of things. I mean, I say, rotted. I never looked at it at that angle, but I couldn't picture me going to beg for you to come out and lock up if you cut out my belly. Me must could have find somebody else to do it after that. Yeah, but I saw it happen, and you know, they don't have that law there. So that young lady, I guess they exhausted the process, man. 5 years. And she had no choice but to go tell them, say, look, I'm exhausted. I'm tired. I've grown up. I'm 19. I'm a mother of for myself now. Me have picked me what me need to take care of. Me no want to go through this no more. Me no have time for go back and forth at court and digging up what happened 5 years ago and all these things. Just leave it where it's at. And the judge obliged and throw the case out and free the man. So now he is free to go do whatever he wants to do. Right? What kind of thing with Chris Brown and Rihanna? She wanted to drop that domestic abuse case, but the state picked it up. Right. Denny Sparks. Right. So the laws changed from way back when in the US. Back in the US, though, when I first came here, I remember the law being different. And years into me being here, I remember the laws being different. Because certain people, when me didn't know, used to get boof cuff quiff by man. And when the man get arrested, them used to tell them, said, I don't want to press charges. And them used to let him out. Him used to get him one phone call and him used to call the same person where him boof up. And babe, John no star. Look, you see how you make me, you just make me lose my mind. You know what I say? You cause this, you know. I love you, you know, I'm not do it again or something. And just like that, she dropped the charges. And it will happen repeatedly. So I definitely remember the law being like that. But I'm glad to them change it. Because no, you can't do that anymore. You know? If they come and they find what they find, if them come see our scratch up, or even vice versa, the other way around. It could be a woman who's abusive to her husband. If you scratch up him face and all that, you can't really call no more. Or if you broke up things in our house, you can't really call no more and be like, oh, he's beating me. If they come and they see that man finger scratches upon him face and things like that, are you gone? I just watched a video day before yesterday of a popular couple. They're famous people, or they're in the famous circle. And the girl really believed that she wasn't going to get in trouble, you know, and she did there telling about she would kill him and this, that, and the other. The police drop her up and lock her up. And he was like, I never touched her. I have never touched her. They caught her, the surveillance video in front of them house caught her punching him in the back of his head and stuff. So when time she got arrested now, he or she, well, if you're going to arrest me, I want to press charges against him too. Well, they don't have any proof that he ever did anything to you. So, and now, once that happens, he can't go back now and say, man, I miss my woman. Let her out. I don't want to press no charges. You're going to have to fight that with the state. You have to go fight that with the state now upon your own. Right. Backside babe. Who's your babe? Click. Well, you say, Andre, backside but babe. Who's your babe? Click. Turn in there. Wish what you there. I guess. And then the light bill come and you can't pay it. And then turn it off. And the rent due and you can't pay it. So them evict you. And they, that some people you know, that is some people's angle. That is some people's angle. Where you say, yes, sir? Nan says post bail and all. Yeah, post bail for them and everything. Post bail for the man with thump you in your face and block up your eye and everything. Him come lay down in your bed again and tell you about, come here, man. Come lay down next to me, man. And he might try hug you and you a flinch like this. Because you don't know if you'll get thump or if you're going to get hug up or a kiss a come. I don't know how y'all do it. I don't know how y'all do it, but why? My heart goes out to some women because for some reason them living in a dead situation there. You know? After that first punch, you cease being my anything. Exactly. That's what I said. Run. Run. Nobody wait for your bag of thump and kick and sitting. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Yeah, Flo.
Yeah, my brother.
I the same kind of situation with the trap girl, you know, where that beat her trap boyfriend.
Yeah, Mr.
American girl.
Mr. Shaka is her name. Mr. Denny Sparks just said to when she, you see how she that going about she want press charges too?
Yes, man.
Yeah. The man first there was nothing for her to press charges. And then she was like, well, am I being arrested? Okay, well, if I'm being arrested, I want to press charges too then.
Well, thank God for people camera and CCTV.
But well, she
could have bought blood. She not get out of that one there.
Boy, she got a world athletic or world championships the other day, go do phenomenally well still. So No. And so did he.
I'm gonna cut her a blind.
Yeah, man, she go a world championships. Me not say them fi cut her a blind no blouse and skirt. Me I say, cause they wouldn't say them fi cut me a blind. Me come Shakira in her eye.
And then say
Yeah.
wait till you don't talk for me.
No. Don't cut no blind. Don't cut no blind.
Yes, sir.
The two of them.
Well, good for the goose, good for the gander.
Right there, so. Woman or man. If that you deal with and the charges come, then you have to deal with those. But man, me just I say the two of them go a world championships go do very well the other day. So
Well,
I don't know if the little drama in a relationship make them run faster or what.
And then so me just click on to, you know, me I say I must say that of them formula.
Yeah, could be. Could be. She has to run like you're running from me.
You know, it come in like say boy, some of them women have a little upright button, you know.
A little upright button.
But then I get yeah. But then them find out say upright button work too, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I forgot press our upright button. Awesome.
We got back in that chat.
All right, bro. Hey, Let's Man TV, big up yourself, bro. No one say upright button. Lord God. Nah, sir. When the police come, you tell the police. I was just trying to press her act right button because I was trying to get her to act right. Officer ask you, where is her act right button? It's somewhere right up here, like around her right eye. We can't make no joke out of domestic violence here. Moving right along. We can't do nothing about that. The case that gone already. I was just saying that was something worth bringing to attention. And I hope that Jamaica actually changes the law so that victims are not actually needed to pursue after the state has all its proof and everything in place already. Right? The United States of America are well beyond with that. And if they're going to follow, that's one of the things they should follow. All right? I will pass on the act right. Nancy ain't got no act right button. All right. We're getting down to it. Remember, we're not tired too long this morning. The Shelly and Fraser Pryce, something. I am so damn disappointed, man. I wanted the best for Shelly. Go back and look at the video and hear all the nice things. We said nobody better could get that and all. And I wish the same thing for Elaine when her time comes. That's a hefty chunk of money. $13.5 million for a Netflix series about her life. 7 episodes of a series. I was looking forward to watching it. Well, according to Fact Check, the report of Shelly and Fraser Pryce signing a $13.5 million Netflix deal is a hoax. It's not true. It's a hoax that originated from AI, artificial intelligence, and artificially generated posts on social media. Reputable news sources have now confirmed that no such agreement exists. Even they were affected by this. So let me go through the details first, then we're going to talk about this AI something. The source of the hoax, it says, the fabricated story was created using artificial intelligence or AI, and it was spread across social media platforms to include platforms that are known to be credible. The dissemination, the posts appeared on various channels, including all social media platforms like Facebook, X, formerly known as Twitter, YouTube, sport channels that claim that Shelly and Fraser Pryce had signed this 7-episode tribute series with the streaming giant Netflix. The post included a specific but fake figure, which was $13.5 million for the deal, and stated that it would be a tribute series, not a documentary. So it was going to be way better than a documentary. Well, major Jamaican media outlets were among those who did carry the news, but then quickly debunked the claims. Shelly and Fraser Pryce was one of several public figures, including Elon Musk and Jay Morant, who were targeted by similar AI-generated Netflix scams. The hoax capitalized on the news of the sprinter's retirement following the 2025 season and her final competition in the 2025 World Athletics Championships in Tokyo. AI, remember when I told y'all about AI is becoming more prominent now, but y'all remember when I told y'all about President Obama was in power, and I mean, everything President Obama did, they gave him hell for it. I remember one time he wore a tan suit. And this was so disrespectful. And that color has never been worn by any other president because it is not presidential. And like one bag of something, you know, anything him do was always a problem. See? Now, here I was. Sit down here. I see a post come across where President Obama got up, gave a speech, and then him fling down the mic. And him grab the podium, fling the podium on, broke it up because it was made of board. And then him storm off. And I was searching all over social media. I'm like, yo, we have to do something on this. Like, this is going to be bad. Because, you know, they must say the first black president and look upon him behavior, couldn't even contain himself. Rah, rah, rah. It was so real, it fooled me. Watching that video was so real, it fooled me. And it was the first time, this is years ago, when people were talking about AI coming. It was the first time I actually looked on a video and I said, the future is not going to look too good. Because now it gets scary. People can actually put you in places you have never been, doing things you have never done. Think about that, you know. So, while we call for more CCTVs and this and that, could you imagine a fabricated video, AI video of you ends up in court, putting you at a crime scene or stealing something from somewhere or falsifying documents? Yes, this is him. We saw him sign the paperwork. This is him. And it's done so good and so realistic that they can't tell if that's you or if that's AI. Early AI looked cartoonish. You can tell. As AI is getting better, AI is becoming very 4D, 5D, if there's such a thing as 5D, but I'm gone past 3D right now. I think they're at 5D now. So now everything is looking like, and somebody come to you with a video and say, your husband cheating on you. I got video proof. Look, this is him, right? Okay, see what him and the girl end up on the beach, or your wife cheating on you. Look, I mean, I see problems in the future. I see problems in the future. Now we really, exactly, AI has made it so that we now cannot even believe what our eyes are seeing. And that is dangerous. Because if anything else you could do before was show me. Show me. I want to see it for myself. That is coming to an end. We are the people who are witnessing the end of show me. Because show me in the future is not going to mean the same anymore. That's scary. If you really wrap your mind around what I just said, that is scary. We are the people, just like how some of we was the first to witness a computer. Remember, I know, some of we grew up with no computer, right? We never have smartphone, we never have all them something there. Remember who I come from back in the days, beeper days, all them something there. Who I come from when them didn't have the big old brick cell phone, them, those were the first ones. And them didn't have to have like a little briefcase for charge it up and sitting and them something there. And we thought from back then, beeper, public phone, you have to go on a public phone booth, and then only drug dealers and big businessmen could afford those big phones. And we thought it's going to be years before this get any better. And just like that, two tools. See we here? We got a whole computer in our hand now. We can FaceTime right now from America with a brethren in Japan, China, England, real time. Damn, it look dark behind you. What time is it over there? And they're like, yeah, it's midnight right now. And you're like, whoa, it's like 9 o'clock in the morning right here where I'm at. We never thought that day would come so quick. And we're there. And we're past there now. And now they're fine-tuning it to where, talk about new technology along with AI. How about having the hardware installed in you? Because that's coming, where the hardware is installed in you. So you don't even have to pick up a device and do dialing anymore. Now that's scary. That's scary. Well, so remember we used to have long distance carrier like MCI, Sprint, and AT&T and all them something there. Yes. Remember when we used to have, I still tell my story all the time how I run up my mother phone bill. Because you know me, a little picky. And port definitely was not on our stuff back then. Live on the air with SouFLo, good morning.
Blessed morning again, brother.
Yeah, man.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
So, if we can't believe AI, how if I believe said that we walk on water and everything?
Yeah, cause problem this morning, bro.
But that's a question, man. But that's ask the question. Me ask that too.
Well, me know. I said, we're gonna need about 2 hours to fight with somebody over that, cause you already know what kind of. He said for those of you who missed it, he said, if we cannot believe AI, how are we gonna believe that Jesus actually walked on water? I don't want to get into that this morning, Norris.
Because normally me I don't see it. Me can't believe it.
But
then me can't believe what my eye see it.
All right. So we're gonna left that one there.
But now I shut down the show this morning. We just they want to put that out there. Yeah. I'm back in the chat.
All right. Yeah. We're gonna leave that one alone. Naya TV Lifestyle says times are changing, and also what's coming is BCDC, which will be America's cryptocurrency when they go fully digital. It's coming. Oh, I know all about this stuff. LOL. I heard a lady talking about that BCDC stuff yesterday. I don't know if it's true, but I can see how it could be true. So I don't want to spread that news there and say it's coming, but I can see how it could be true. I actually spent a good while listening to her talk about it yesterday. And they said that's the ultimate goal, right? Along with inserting that stuff so you can communicate and it would, you no longer need your cell phone. Matter of fact, I think I heard one of the techies, I don't remember if it was Bill Gates or Elon Musk, but one of them said you soon won't need a phone. And I was like, what? You soon won't need a phone? Cartaja Empress says, how about Moses part the Red Sea? Was it really part in the Red Sea or was it high tide, low tide? Listen up. I don't want to fight this morning. Because I don't know, so some of them people here, they don't even want to have a conversation about it. Not even a conversation. When Mervin said at Cartaja Dry, it wasn't that sea. Oh! Me don't need to communicate with nobody. Hold on there. Where say, Audrey, me don't need to communicate with nobody that bad. Them are going to install your chip in your head side and you can just call anybody. Call mom. And it does ring your mother. Hello? You're like, hey, mommy. And you just walk around like this. Hey, mommy, you all right? Where you there? Oh, you home? All right, may I stop by your house in about 30 minutes here? All right, I soon come. All right, love you, bye. Hang up. Call my girl. Hey, babe. What happened? What will I cook for dinner today? You all right? Yeah, me so reach home. Imagine that. It just install in your, and you just that would be a hell no for me. I'm sorry. Because what about when it starts to malfunction and you can't just take it out? What about when it starts to ring and can't stop ring? Or when it starts to and say stuff where, just I say all kind of stuff. What about when your signal scramble and you start hear other people conversation? Yeah, that sounds like that episode of Netflix, what's it called? Black Mirror. They have a series and it shows you that just tap your forehead out of your head, call whoever. Just tap your forehead, so call mom. Wicked. Hang up. Oh no. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Morning, SouFLo.
Morning, family. What going?
Nothing.
Talk to
This AI thing is scary. Yesterday, they signed one new AI artist, the $3 million deal.
Yeah, the girl.
Yeah, me I say, oh, that.
Oh, wait. You see the AI twins that went to Jamaica?
No. AI twins.
AI twins, my friend. We see it yesterday. And I must admit, I was intrigued for a second. After me caught up in it, hear me. After this, not real. First, me I said, boy, them I live lavish. Who then twin ya? It took me a while, and then I was like, this is some foolishness. Wait, let me I pull it up right now.
Let's go look up it. But how do you sign an AI artist?
Sign an AI artist. You know, see, some thief in record company are gonna do that now. Because they're the ones who have to create the artist, right? Or me and you can master AI and create our own artists and a whole catalog of music to go with that artist and get signed to major record deals with our AI created. You know what? I'm not gonna knock it so much. It is like it's just a new way things are gonna be. And it can also be another stream of revenue for people. I'm not gonna say that.
But the artist never talk about it because Kellani was like, what is this? What about the real artist then? It go like back food out of their mouth.
Yeah, and I agree. The real artist them would have vexed about that. I know I would have vexed about that if I was an artist too. No, would have definitely vexed about it.
Somebody that own the AI artist name. She sound like a mix of Beyonce with the girl name.
And Jamaica left nothing behind, cause right when they signed that AI artist in the US, me say Not Nice signs AI artists. Not Nice. Yeah. So it gone in the dancehall space now, reggae music space now as well.
Everything then take up.
Why?
This AI thing is crazy.
Yeah, it is. It is. It's gonna change. All right,
later.
It's gonna change a lot of stuff. It's gonna change a lot of things moving into the future, this whole AI thing. Listen. I apparently didn't save it, but me see the two girl them and then me see them at a location and me I say, yo, the location they're bad and they're in the airport and everything and it looks so real. Only to find out it's AI. All right, moving right along. There's a white lady who is in Jamaica and she had some things to say. And I noticed that there are a lot of European foreigners who are moving to Jamaica now and are taking up residency and citizenship in Jamaica. They've gone left Europe, them they are yard. And they're able to work and earn from yard and make a nice living for themselves, So there's a statement that she made. It came across my timeline. I didn't know who she was. I still don't know who she is. But this was her statement that she made right here. She said,
the most surprising thing that I found about Jamaica, negative one, right, is the attitude of Jamaicans to Jamaica. Okay, some Jamaicans to Jamaica, right? It's the fact that while foreigners are all admiring Jamaica for all sorts of reasons, you know, from music to sports to people to kindness to culture to the vibes to chill to nature, there are 100 million things that foreigners think of when they hear Jamaica. You know, it's just this, yeah. And then there are some Jamaicans who always go, oh, and start to bash Jamaica with all sorts of things. And when you're trying to tell them that, look, guys, here's the data that shows that this and this and this, and they go with, you just love Jamaica. So you're trying to, you know, whitewash these bad things happening. And I'm like, guys, but this is the data. It shows that this is the case, and this is the case. And they would like insist, no, Jamaica is bad. And that was probably the most surprising negative thing about Jamaica that I learned when I came here. Because before that, I had no idea that someone, you know, could just find all these issues about Jamaica. The most surprising thing that I found about Jamaica, negative one, right, is the attitude of Jamaicans to Jamaica.
all right. I'm not gonna spend too long on this, but I'm gonna give me a little room to back up. Let me address Sister Girl real quick, and then we move on, right? Honeybee, dear, you are a part of the gentrification process, okay? And Jamaicans who you hear complaining, miss, you are not, them and you don't share the same views for all the same reasons. Them and you don't share the same views. It's like my cousin said to me when I was in Jamaica, one of the times, them way back when, you know, my cousin, I said, boy, Jamaica, nice, you know, and everything good. And my cousin said, yeah, because you get to leave. I was like, what? And he was like, yeah, because you come on a ticket and you have a return date. You soon fly out, right? I said, like I couldn't say nothing. He was like, you know how long may I try to get this paperwork done so we can get this business on the way and this and that. And he started pointing things out to me because he travels too, right? And he was like, yeah, when y'all are in the US, your appointment is set 9 o'clock in the morning. You go to that place, City Hall or wherever, them stamp the paper, you pay your fee, you go about your business. It's Monday morning, that taken care of. You can do like 10 different things in one day. Appointments are set up, they're honored, XYZ, this, that. Him said, bro, in Jamaica, about 2 months straight, the same person, justice of the peace, you have to go look for him, you can't find him there on there, so with some girl, you run him down from when him tell us to meet him over here, not his office, somewhere else by this time. You go over there, oh, I couldn't show up to the meet me the next week, Wednesday, so he was like, y'all think that it's all nice and beautiful and everything. Yeah, the land look good, the beach them pretty, the rolling hills and the topography then, you know, everything look good. The earth is bountiful, fruits and vegetables and stuff everywhere. But try live here and see how hard it is to get the simplest of things done. It's frustrating, right? So I had to look at it like that, and I was like, you know what? He's absolutely friggin' right. I did come on a ticket. I fly out in a week. Any business me have to deal with, it gonna be dealt with in a timely manner. And him live there, and him tell me the day-to-day runnings of the place. Now, for this lady, first of all, she's European. I would like to say to her and others like her like this. I like the kind of Europeans that come to our country and actually understand the vibe. Don't bother come and divide yourself. You understand? And what I mean by that is, I'll give you a good example. I see Europeans come to the United States of America and they become racist. Them never racist before. They come to the US and them draw side with the side that's against anything that has to do with the upliftment of African American people. They don't even associate with African American people. And they come with this generalized idea of they're all criminals, they're all this, they're all that, when it is farthest from the truth. So the same thing y'all come to Jamaica within this mindset that I'm going to stay over here with all the people who actually enjoy the place and have nothing but good to say. And the ones who have bad things to say is because them just negative. They've lived there their whole lives. It's not that they're just negative. It's that the country is beautiful to look at, but there are a lot of things that need to be put in place so the citizens of the country can have opportunities and a better life. You are coming to a place where you will probably be worshipped. Just straight off of the back that you're European, you're white, you're straight off of Europe, straight into the country, into a land where they've been taught that your kind look like for them Jesus Christ. You will automatically be worshipped. Doors will be open to you when you come. Everybody are going to tell you how you're nice and beautiful and you look good and you're this and you're that. Right? The same opportunities are not provided. And I'm hoping she's hearing this. The same opportunities are not provided for the average Jamaican. So don't bother come here, come dismiss their disgruntledness because they have a genuine reason why they're disgruntled. The average Jamaican is super proud to be a Jamaican, even when we are suffer. But we have to talk about the things that affect us. And we have to fight like a bit to get change still. Our country is young and certain things haven't been put in place yet. So you are coming in the time of us. And the fight are going from a long time. But it didn't stop. We're still fighting forward. You know what I mean? So what you're witnessing is a people struggling for better. Don't mean we don't like Jamaica. We love the place. If you ask the average Jamaican, anywhere in the world, hey, if you can make the same amount of money that you make here where you're at right now in the UK and healthcare and everything was up to par in Jamaica, would you be here? They would tell you in a heartbeat, I would leave today. I wouldn't dare. May I come visit just to come see what England like, probably do some shopping, you know what I say? Enjoy myself a little bit, travel, see the world, but me I go back on my yard. Those opportunities are not there like that for majority of the people, and that's the reason why you have more Jamaicans. Jamaica is super unique, lady. Jamaica has more Jamaicans living outside of Jamaica than it has Jamaicans living in Jamaica. And it is a unique set of things that have taken place over time that has landed us in this rather precarious situation where majority of our people are outside of our country. So you have to seek to understand that first. But just know that just by you being who you are, white and straight from Europe, you've already landed above the lower class in Jamaica. Just by you being that. Now, if you came with any skills or any higher level of intelligence that could be contributed, you won't have a problem getting hired. Long as you straighten out your paperwork there, which they will gladly give you, right? You can get citizenship in no time, permanent residency in no time. You'll be in a good paying job in no time. That's why your background always looks so nice. That's why you're always there in somewhere nice and going nice places. Because I'm living in nice space and you're able to generate so much income being there in Jamaica. Ask the average Jamaican how easy that is for them to accomplish. It's not that easy for them to accomplish, right? So shout out to the Europeans. Remember I told y'all, I said the gentrification is in full effect because I went to Jamaica and see it. I don't remember which year me and Shakira drive through Clarendon. We drive from Portmore, go to Clarendon. And we stop out at Clarendon bus park and I say, I get some patty. See? And the amount of white people when we did see out there, and how them just lay out and comfortable. And then we go way up in the hills and me I see more of them. And them by themselves. Them not have nobody with them. And then it's like I started, you know, when you see something that you can't stop seeing, it's like you see this new car, the new say for the first time you saw the new Tesla Cybertruck. You're like, what the hell is that? And then after that, it's like you couldn't stop seeing it. Everywhere you look at, oh, there's another one right there. But you didn't see it before. That's how it was for me. So I started paying attention and I was like, oh, wait, hold up. They way up in the hills. So them not dead down a wish part. The tourists them they no more. What the first thing I said was, what the are they doing way up here? Because this is uncharted territory. Now, my Jamaican people, I have to tell you, they are everywhere. They are everywhere now. This is the reason why you hear me telling y'all, me say, yo, if granny or grandpa or whoever did have a little place way up in the hills, don't bother dismiss them place there and feel like your people didn't leave anything behind. You know what I mean? Go get in where you fit in. I promise you, if your people place left there and nobody is not looking for it or on it or after it for a certain period of time, it is going to be taken over and they have no problem going into the hills. Nobody now bother them. Who wouldn't love to leave cold ass Europe to come find a way to live in the hills of Jamaica? Peaceful hills. A cock a crow a morning time wake you up. That's unique to them. Like they've never heard that before. It's unique to us. It's something novel to them. They've never heard it before. They're like, wow, I no longer need to set an alarm clock that goes boom, 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 boom. I'm out of the rat race. I'm in the hills. I'm surrounded by trees that all grow fruits. Vegetables are growth at the ground everywhere. The earth is fertile. The river is close by. The beach not too far. Listen. And it's gonna be easy for them. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Morning, SouFLo.
Morning, Fabio. How you doing?
I'm doing fine listening to you, but I'm sad at the subject matter.
Why sad?
Let me tell you, as you describe the gentrification, the thing hurt me so much. The whole process hurt me so much. You ever want to throw up and cry at the same time?
Yeah, we're not gonna do all that.
It hurt me.
It's happening. We ain't gonna do all that. We gotta get past that part where we feel it.
When most of us are outside of Jamaica and the population that's left is so, oh dear God, I can't even say raped by the politician and the corruption, land taken, the insecurities. All right, enough with me describing the negatives. Everyone know. Please give me share some of your insight, how we as a people can reestablish our connection to the land, to the whole island, because those that are in power they've already sold us out. The bastards have already dug a hole and put us in a goddamn grave.
Yeah.
And they're running off smiling with their pockets full of what they think is valuable.
It's valuable
dollars.
To them. It's valuable to them.
To them, exactly.
Yeah, them and their bloodline.
But it has no value to life itself.
All right, so check it, right? Not to cut you off, but we've been talking about the gentrification process for a long time now. On this channel, I'm talking about it's been a couple of years. So we're not going to keep saying, oh, I feel so bad about this, because it's been happening. And we've been watching it advance, right? So every time I go back, I notice that they're in more places than ever before. They're no longer even like in certain areas. Forget what you know as the tourist areas. Them gone past them the long time. They're in the bush. They're in the bushes now. They're in the bushes now. They're in the woods now. Okay, and they're loving it. So me saying, just like Mervin just said right here, that's why every day I say replant your roots. Let's push forward together. Meaning we can't be running away and leaving the place and for them to come take up the place, right? And for those, and we have to start investing in. I don't know, go buy yourself a couple acre of land. You could find somewhere to buy, or go look for your ancestral place.
Land.
Or go look for your ancestral place. Or pick up and plant someplace else.
It exists. All right, so just start new.
Yes.
Is what you're saying.
Yes.
This is all I'm asking, just some insight, because I have no idea how to reintegrate myself back into it. The only thing I know is that I'm being haunted by what I'm seeing, and I know I need to root myself back there, and I don't know what steps to take. I'm freaking lost.
The truth is,
I want to go home.
Yeah, the truth is that we can't stop them from coming, but we could definitely make sure that we are still there.
And that's the final question. Right. Am I strong enough and have the courage and start from scratch?
Well, yeah, that's going to be a personal journey now, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, but that's why we're trying to foster a community, because it doesn't have to be that.
I'm sorry, I was emotional. I have nowhere else or no other means of venting what I'm experiencing, so the words came out. I'm sorry.
When last you went to Jamaica?
I think it's 2011.
2011. Did you see the giveaway that we're doing?
Yes.
Okay, so
I had mentioned it that I wanted to.
You said
get me about my passport.
You were the one that called about the passport.
Yes.
Right. So you would not have been able to partake in that this year.
Exactly. Anyway.
Right. So it starts there, my friend. It starts getting a passport, and then it starts by connecting with others like us.
The renewal it's in motion, and that's why I'd asked at that time if you guys plan on doing it for next year.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Because everything that you're offering is exactly what I need to transition back into the environment.
Right.
But nonetheless,
I'm
sorry I was over emotional.
You don't have to be sorry. Step by step. I'm telling you, step by step. Take your time and go step by step. So for years now, I've been saying on this channel, right, slowly immerse yourself back in. Because what I found out by doing this channel is a lot of people, and I mean a lot of people like you and others, many others than you, you're not alone, that say stuff to me like, SouFLo, I left Jamaica 35 years ago. And boy, I don't know if I go back now and, I want to go back, but I don't really want to go back. And I said, why don't you really want to go back? Because I'm scared. I don't have nobody there anymore. My mother gone, my father dead, my granny them not there, them pass away. I don't even know where the place is where I grew up. And I would always tell them, I said, put a little bit of money together and do a all-inclusive first. You can jump in and jump back out in about a weekend, 3 days. Because those things are expensive. But this is towards your life goal, right? So the easiest way to submerge back in, if you're not going to go through like a Mervyn the Point Jamaica Kerr, you go through that way. And then I was doing. When you're at the all inclusive, you venture out.
In 2011, that was my secondary level of reintegration, because the year before somebody I trusted was there and they said come, and on a whim I went, and I was exposed to the grill and I started to get comfortable. So the following year I went back. The person wasn't there, but the person that was his what should I say, I can't say wingman, but relative / friend who was available to pick me up from the airport to take me to the resort, et cetera, et cetera. I spent the 3 days. What I couldn't find was a means to traverse through the neighborhood outside of the tourist realm. I couldn't find anybody trustworthy.
How long
because
were you,
that very
there
friend,
for? How long were you there for?
About 4 days max.
Yeah, that's
because it grew progressively uncomfortable because the sense of being targeted, single female, the resort I'm staying at costs money because the politician and family, them have villa and that's where them stay. So some of the people peeping me, thinking I'm rolling in a suitcase full of money.
Oh, so you had other issues going on.
Yes, so I had to keep my head on a swivel.
Okay.
And even
Kinda
the guy
paranoid.
that was a friend, the questions he started to ask, and the way he was trying to size me up for like a quick, to see if he could merge his way and to get a little quick piece. And I'm supposed to be his best friend or family member, special friend that he's supposed to keep his hands off. He was violating the brother's code on the down low. And the vibe I was getting that he could be one of them Dashua people.
You felt
because
like you were
that
among
friend
people that you weren't
dangerous.
safe with.
Because the friend is a special friend. He has special abilities, special connection, and he makes stuff disappear. I don't ask no questions. Stuff just happened. So if this individual is willing to violate his bro's code with that person, he has to be twisted. Mind you, that person knows a lot of twisted people, but they honor him and respect him. They don't violate that bro code. This one was pushing the envelope. I had to pray my way back to the airport in this individual's vehicle. Every twist and turn, I was hoping he wouldn't turn off and I disappear. So I had to stroke his ego as he drove down the highway towards the airport, Montego Bay. Tell him all kind of stuff and, oh, you're wonderful and your business will be fine. I had to stroke his freaking ego every mile back to the airport because I didn't want to disappear. That's how freaky the vibes were.
A lot of stroking.
And I haven't been back since. I didn't want to disappear because it was a solo trip. I didn't want to hang off anybody. I wanted to go back and reintegrate independently, feel my way out. And this guy was supposed to be my buffer. He turned out to be my stalker, undercover stalker.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
so I had to pivot.
So you had a bad experience in 2011.
True.
All right.
But the roots and the urge and the haunting is deep. I want to go home.
Yeah, you just have to rearrange.
Find another strategy.
Yeah, man.
I know.
Just rearrange. Like again, like Mervyn is saying, go somewhere else. You know, go somewhere else. And like Nans was saying just now, there are reputable places and like ride shares or ride transfers and all that you can actually work with. I mean, it's not, Jamaica is so easy to go back to. It pains me to hear people like you, really. It is so easy to go back to. I used to always have to call and tell somebody when I was coming, and so they could pick me up, and I couldn't go around the country by myself and all that. And you know, hard times make you, when your back is against the wall, you have to like come out swinging or find another way. And I'm thankful now that this one particular time I called this cousin and I said, yo, cousin, I come in this weekend or whatever. And he was like, all right, good for you, man. I'm gonna say, okay, that never sound too like normal. And I was like, all right, so check it. I have a car, right? So when we pick up the rental car now, you can just drop me off at the house and you can use the car and do whatever you want to do. And his next response was, I don't really need no car, no, because I have my own car now and thing. Now, this is somebody I was talking to all the time. So when that response hit, I didn't take it. I ain't gonna lie, I took it personal at first, but then I was like, it's a grown man. He has his own life. How, like, y'all, I was speaking to myself outside of myself. Like, y'all feel like y'all just fly into Jamaica and people are supposed to just stop their life for you, come pick me up, take me here, take me there.
No,
I'm talking to me. I'm talking to me.
Oh,
So I said to me, you're a grown-ass man. Move yourself around. And that was the first time a couple of years ago. I went to Jamaica. I got my own car. I got the GPS. I jumped on it. And I tell you what, is the best decision I ever made, and it's the easiest thing I ever did also. It was so easy, I was kicking myself in the ass the whole time because I was like, you've been shying away from this all along. Jamaica's GPS system is top tier. It takes you to places you never think a GPS could work. And if you're like, you just need a little bit of independence in you, a little bit of fire under your wire, and you can do it. Fly in, pick up your car, jump in the car, put in the address in your GPS, navigate, gone. And it's that easy. So forget hooking up with people, forget calling and saying I'm here, come take me there, forget any of that. I'm seeing little old white women do it. That means we shouldn't have no excuses why we can't do it too.
True.
And they're doing it alone.
Little white women alone.
Alone.
Well, white, yeah.
Alone.
Okay.
Alone.
Guys, I more than acknowledge what you're saying is valid. Certain circumstances, you need a plan B. And when plan B turned out to be, what should I say, not the best, you guys still have to pivot and work with it. So you have to stay fluid and always keep your head on a swivel. But I understand what you're saying, and
I think
God willing, I'll take care of it. I just want to go home.
You will.
All right, thanks for the feedback.
All right, my friend.
I'm a kick in the behind. I appreciate it. All right, so long.
All
Bye-bye.
Yeah, I think the sister there have a. Remember, I told y'all that it's important to not stay too long outside of Jamaica. It happened to me already. So I was so caught up in the army, right, and doing army business. Like them, I send me go here, so I send me go there. So by the time I get a like a 2-week break, I'm flying from Germany back to Florida. Got to see my mom real quick, check in for my siblings. No time left. I have to fly back. I had to leave Jamaica out of the picture for a minute. I found myself started watching beer news and stuff because I was and social media because I was trying to stay in touch with what's going on in Jamaica. Cause I miss it. I used to go in all the time. Well, the few years that passed that I didn't get to go, I realized I developed a paranoia kind of thing to Jamaica. And the only thing I could think about, like, I was so fixated on a bad experience happened to me. When I was in Jamaica that last time, before all that, I was trying to get to the airport, right? And I remember going through this marketplace and I bumped a brother that was selling earrings. But him have the earring them on a piece of cardboard. So he would push the earring through and put on the back of it, on the back of the cardboard. And him have whole heap of little earrings, and him I walk around with it like this. So when me bump him, the thing almost fell out of his hand. And him respond to that with violence. He was like, hey, pussy wall, me tab up your blood clot, you look how short you go, man. And I'm so innocent, right? To all that. I'm like, man, I'm just trying to get to the airport. So that's stuck in the back of my mind. Now me I move faster now. I want to go about my business now. Then I found a taxi driver. I had US dollars in one pocket and Jamaican dollars in one next pocket. So I tell myself, say, anybody you have to deal with when you're there at Jamaica, you're dipping at the Jamaica pocket, right? Well, the situation with the brother at the marketplace was so in my mind that when I went to go pay the taxi driver, I dipped in the US dollar pocket and pull out the US dollars. And the man grabbed me US dollars and drive off and left me standing right there. So Now, after that incident, this is before I even joined the military or anything. I'm young. So after that incident now, I'm gonna get caught up in the military life now, and I was like, damn, it's been a couple of years since me not go Jamaica. I well want to go back. I found myself, the more I didn't go back is the more I was so fixated on them two negative events that happened. And I was telling everybody about what happened to me and how the man bumping by accident and him he want to stab me up, and how the taxi driver did thief for me money and all that. And I think it affected me so much that all I could think about was negative stuff. And one year I said to myself, come hell or high water, me I go Jamaica this year, because I don't like the paranoia. I recognized it in myself. Me never need nobody to correct me. So I said I don't like the paranoia that I'm feeling about my own place. So here what me I do. Me I go Jamaica right now. So me just book my ticket, no plans, no nothing, straight to yard. When I landed in Jamaica that one time, this is where I started my every year you must go back. This is where I started that. When the plane the touchdown, you know, man. You know when the plane touchdown and the plane bounce like this for the night, and then you hear everybody in there go on all these things, and who the old lady beside you, thank you, Jesus, and yeah. And me come off of the plane, I could have kissed the friggin' ground. And then I was there and me breathing a different air there, and then I felt like I don't want dead in the place, but I was like, if me did for dead, all right, that's something would have dead anyway. Like, I had no care in the world. First thing me I look is a cold jelly. Yeah, chop off one of them that give me my G and go on about my business, and, you know, I have somebody coming to pick me up already, line up with my cousin to come pick me up, and, you know, we'll spend 2 days at town, and then we head into country, and you have to just, if you've been away for a while, just randomly go submerge yourself back in. Any little bad thing will happen to you before, the longer you stay away, this is the point of me telling you this, the longer you stay away is the more your mind is going to fixate on it. Because everything you hear after that, you know, Jamaica did 1,600 murders this year. There are a lot of people being killed in Jamaica this year. 35 people dead this month. Next month, you're tuning in over here, so you hear me said this morning, 500, we have passed the 500 mark of how many people have been murdered. Plus, police killed 225 or 700 and something people dead in Jamaica so far this year. And your mind will trick you. While them people there, them Europeans and whoever else, who you're like, oh, they're gentrifying Jamaica, they're not hearing none of that. No matter how you say they killed 10,000 Jamaicans today, the first thing you hear from them is, what time does our flight leave in the morning, Bob? We'll be in the grill by midday tomorrow. Oh, it's going to be so festive. They don't want to hear nothing. And we alone, they're far not talk about, oh boy, things wrong right now. Nothing. Go on, go back right now. They don't want to hear that. They don't want to hear none of that. Hold on, caller, hold on. It is not stopping them, so don't make it stop you either. This is a part of what I think is something that is done on purpose to keep some of us from coming back. Because some of the people who I know in the US who are the most educated, have the most experiences to share, and have done the best financially being out of Jamaica, they're stuck here because of how them afraid. Because of where their mindset is about Jamaica, right? Me no want go back there make people go kill me if when me work hard for so me I stay right to say in Florida. You see me have my nice house and me have my 2 cars and me have my this and my bank account nice. I can travel from here and go anywhere else in the world. I'm safe, you know? So they're afraid to go back. So these people cannot actually go back and say, let me open up a community center in the old neighborhood or even in a different neighborhood. Let me impart some knowledge to these kids. Let me teach the kids them about coding because AI is my thing. Let me teach the kids them about something about electronics. Let me teach the kids them something about anything. Let me influence or help the next generation of children with my skill set that I have worked and earned from over the years and done so well in a foreign far. So we're separated from going back to uplift because we're afraid. Well, you have to overcome that fear there. And I promise you, what I notice about me is every time I'm in Jamaica, Whole heap of things are going on. Me not see nothing. I don't see a thing till I come back. Is when me reach back here. SouFLo, you never hear about the double murder where it happened down at Clarendon and 2 men get killed at Sparling. And I'm like, Sparling? I was just in Sparlings yesterday. Like me just flying. I never forget one time I just came back and it was a double murder out in the streets in Sparlings. And I was literally there less than 24 hours before. I may try to tell you, sir, when I'm there, I don't see none of the negative. Not saying it's not there, and not saying we should ignore it. I'm just saying I am not fixated on it. My mind just tell me, say, yeah, they're there, bro, and things happen just like everywhere else. You know what I mean? Move with some caution, but don't run well if you play same way. If you run well if it's somebody else, I come take it. Yeah? And that's what they're there to do. They're there to take up everything that you're running away and leaving. They know that they're safe. They know they're okay. That's why we see them in places now where we never see them in before. And PG said something earlier. I saw your comment, PG. PG said real estate is up in Jamaica now more than ever before because of the amount of Jamaicans who are moving back home. It's not only that, it's because of the amount of foreigners who are willing to go call Jamaica home now. Is why real estate is up the way it is. If y'all ever see some rotted price on some of them piece of land here, I'm driving through Westmoreland the other day and I could see it through the bushes. And I think I said to Shakira, I said, yo, so all of this right here, so a seafront. This is like beachfront property, but it's heavily wooded all the way out to the street. So if you never look good, you couldn't see it. Well, it looked like the Chinese them start level it out and start cut out all of the tree them. What you think is coming there next? A bare beachfront home I got there so next. And for years we are drive past there and thinking, I don't know what's behind these bushes. But just I drive, go about my business. And if you see the price tag on these properties, you know what I mean? You know they're not priced for the average Jamaican to buy them. Some of them may have to just look upon them and say, God, make things work out in my life financially one day. Me I say, come I could drive back around here so again one more time. Let me see some of them again. And me just look and say, God, please work out something in my life. Cause blouse and skirt, some breed of property and houses that are being made. And a lot of them, nobody is in them. Them not sell yet. And a lot of them also though are already sold before them even make. So you just can't let them just take everything from you like that, because you're going to end up being a foreigner and you will be the person who started your generation or your people being foreigners. Imagine your bloodline being foreigners for the rest of time. Your bloodline will be foreigners for the rest of time. Me can't do that. I can't do that. I can't have my bloodline be foreigners for the rest of time. They could be born in foreign, but them can't be foreigners for the rest of time. That mean, and there are too many of us that are doing that. You have children here. You've been here so long now. You have grandchildren here. Ross, some people are passed away and our great grand picnic are born, and none of them haven't been. Them don't know about your childhood yard. Them don't know about your community you come from. They don't know about the people them where you come up around. They don't know. They not even know about Jamaica. Period. Because y'all don't even go there for a vacation. Much less. Just to say, this is what it feel like to be here where I come from. Like running away, leaving the place for real. Man, them people are they're sitting like how Birdman was rubbing his hand like this before he kissed Lil Wayne. He was like, I saw them all look on Jamaica salivating. I need them hills, especially down in the country part. Y'all thought the city would be the real treasure. That's another thing I want to say. Y'all thought the cities in Jamaica would be the real treasure. Nah. The real treasure is the country area them. And the country area them because a whole heap of people in a country, them never grew up with that in their mind, say the greatest life, this, you know. Why, me did have to work hard when me did a little bit whole heap of farming. You know, see how me hand them rough, cause me have to swing plow and fork up land and sitting. So the first chance them get for runway, gone a foreign. And they taught their children to do the same thing. Ghana foreign. So now when you talk to them, you hear, yeah man, my grandparents, then I left about a little 10 acre down a Clarendon and they way up in a hill still, but bush take you up now and you don't know, you just dead there. That's the land they're coming for. That's the same land they're coming for. They're coming for your ancestral land like this. You ain't touch it, your granny dead, gone, left it, you never take it, and it just did it. Okay, watch them pay up some land taxes and then it is theirs, and then them can come and be there, and their children will be born, their grandchildren will be living there, while the rest of your generations will be stuck in somebody else's land. This is a real thing. This is a super real thing that's happening. You know? Somebody captured that long time, Audrey, a whole heap of, down a country, a whole heap of house not capture yet. The house them all are dropped down. Because you have to upkeep a house. I'm telling you, I'm not driving through Clarendon alone, I see a whole heap of house where nobody not capture it. It just did it. Oh, my bad. Call back caller. I was trying to answer the phone and I'll hang up on you instead. Kataja Empress says, my home is beachfront and only lost our roof during Hurricane Gilbert. No damages since then except for a little mud during Hurricane Michael. All if a board house and have on the little piece of beachfront land there, that don't mean nothing because you can't lick down the board house. If a zinc fence house you have, it don't mean nothing because you can lick down the zinc fence house and put up one big lavish property on it one day. That's what they're going to do when you lose that piece of property right there. It is prime real estate, my friend. For those who sit way in the cool countryside with all them fruit trees and all these things around, y'all waiting for those people to come open up culinary arts. What am I going to call it now? All natural, organic juice bar and restaurant and all kind of sitting like all the stuff we have what we think is nothing. They planning for it. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Morning, big brother.
But then King Autumn.
Yeah. You ever try the Nuts Road Express yet?
Say again.
The Nuts Road Express.
The Nuts Road Express. What about it?
Yeah. It's a bus line where they have run from Montego Bay to Kingston, Maneuver back to Montego Bay.
Mm-hmm.
And whenever we go yard, come from Manchester, scene, we love flying into Montego Bay and take the Nuts Road. Nice thing, you just relax and kick back. You come like the ground, they set up like the ground we have up here, equip on them thing they seen.
Yes.
And say, for instance, you travel from Montego Bay to Kingston. It stops in Tentards Bay where you have the Burger King and the juicy beef. All of them nice things they did. And an air conditioned bus them equipped with toilet and everything through the night. So when we are going, yeah, the North Road Express, and you can book it from up here too.
Is it a chartered bus or is it public transportation?
No man,
available?
No man. It's set up like the Greyhound bus, right? You go buy a ticket, you know, say I travel from say Miami, I go Boston and then we're there.
Right.
Yeah, actually North Road Express set up. My experienced brethren.
Right.
Yeah, so we come from Manchester scene, so we love flying to Montego Bay and we book it for up here. Right? And you catch it, everything go on. And it's non-stop service, you know. The only place we stop, like when we leave Montego Bay, stop at St. Anne's Bay. And then Angel in St. Catherine and then straight into Kingston. Then you have another one who leave from Montego Bay, go to Mandeville. So me go down, me just catch that and then me go to my yard, I'm going to rent a car and do less driving and everything there and enjoy the scenery.
I am very
aware. I figure your wife and your children.
I'm very aware of it. Actually, I play one video right now. But when you're done talking, I'm going to actually play the video with the sound so the audience can see.
Yeah. It's a very nice thing, man.
Yeah, somebody posted the video the other day and I was super impressed. So,
yeah, man.
All right. So, for instance, right? The people them were left Jamaica a long time ago, we think about bus and them think like big country bus with bag a logo upon it, and you know, they sitting them on top of the bus and all these things are gonna market and whatever. Like Jamaica is so far beyond that, it's not even that no more. It is a luxurious experience, to tell you the truth. And I was surprised when I saw it. So I saved the video. So as you are talking, I was playing one of the videos. Because I'm opening a new route now also. So I'm going to play the video right now for the audience. See it?
Okay, brother. Yeah, man.
All right.
And it's here before nobody have to go get a car from Sanguinetti come pick up at Kingston or Montego Bay scene. You do everything on this and you go, you jump in your car, you're gone.
Right.
And you them born up here, they will not get to see the scenery of the country.
Mm-hmm.
And you kick back and relax.
See? And a different experience.
So like all that lady would call earlier and I said she no back home for long. All that thing are nice for her, man.
Yeah. I'm going to show it right now still.
All right, Flo.
All right, my brother.
Yeah.
All right, so check this out. I saved this video as he was talking, but I've been saved this video on the phone. So I'm going to go through my phone and try to find it so I can show you. Let me take this off my screen. Sometimes when I have too much light on the screen, it makes you can't see the video them properly when I try to share them. Somebody would have said, use the thing and share the video in video. I'm not reach this yet. All right. Turn up the sound. We
are now going on a little road trip all the way to Negril, Mobile, and Ochi.
And just like that, my people, you'll now be able to travel from Kingston, Jamaica to these exquisite spots. Ocho Rios, Montego Bay, and even Negril, JUTC's Rural Express will now be on your block. As of October the 1st, our luxurious coach buses will disperse. And bear in mind, these are not the regular buses. This is not your regular traverse. So to be honest, $2,000 is actually reasonable coming out of a wallet or a purse. So not about a purse. You'll be paying for excellent customer service, top tier comfort, and a transportation service that puts respect for your time first. And listen carefully to why these buses will be complimented as the best and not the worst.
So the biggest difference with the Rural Express compared to our regular service is that we are using coach buses. So as you can see, we are currently on a Golden Dragon Triumph, one of 30, brand new. So of course we have our bucket seats right here. They're soft, they're nice, they can be reclined. We have footrests, and you have both USB A and C ports. Even TVs on board. You can take the bus for $2,000 and you can recline, you can watch a movie. This is top tier service. You have all these nice features. You have curtains that can block the sun. But it's a no-brainer. Come on, guys.
Connecting people with comfort you can afford.
We are now going on a little road trip all the way to Negril, Mobile, and Ochi.
Hold on there. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
SouFLo, my brother.
Yeah, bro.
Morning. Big up yourself.
Manners and respect, bro. What go on?
All right, so you have to make a correction. The ad they just show is for the JUTC.
Yeah.
That's trying to tell you that. And the government are going out of business.
Yeah, hold on there.
The business so good the government are going out.
Right, wait there. I wanted to show that though, so people know that Jamaica has changed a whole lot. And the idea for those who haven't been back in a long time, because remember, a different something now. So for those who haven't been back in a long time and are thinking, it's going to be so rough to get around and all these other things. That's why I'm sure that just now.
No problem at all, man. So here me think, the Virgin described the Knoxford bus.
Right.
But they had to show a JUTC. So it showed that there are options.
Correct.
And it is so good that the government are going at the transportation business, tourist transportation business. Which is a good thing for the country in a sense, even though I'm not like that the government are going to compete with the operators. But yeah, what? It's good because it provides us with more options. And guess what? The money will go back for subsidized on other things. Hopefully it can go towards healthcare and all of the other deficiencies we have. So we're not going to burn fire upon that.
Right. So
you get me?
Right.
Yeah. Next quick thing. The lady who for those who are away, get on yourself a passport, please, folks. Because you can't move without a passport.
Right.
All right. Other thing. Don't necessarily, if a man take a Bay go, you can go to one next airport and take one about. So you can go to Kingston, wherever the fare cheaper and you have the time, do it away there. Because a lot of people fly through Montego Bay. But it's Kingston them travel from. Them go up on the bus and travel through Montego Bay.
Right.
All right.
So this.
And for those, yes, go ahead. Sir.
Sorry. So this one that I just showed you, right? Even though it's JUTC, the route for it is saying Ocho Rios, Montego Bay, Negril, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So the other thing also is that similarly for those who are in the US, sometimes you can stay over one night in a Miami or Fort Lauderdale on your way and get a cheaper ticket into Jamaica.
Yeah.
So don't block yourselves. Always look on it positive. We're going to jump back in our chat. And for those persons who in the competition, you have to go give them the deadline.
Yeah, you know.
Start sounding like a planning quick.
Right. So the deadline was for the last day of September. But I think I'm going to extend the deadline here for another week.
No problem.
Another week.
Enjoy. Yes.
All right. Another week and then we finalize it, bro.
All right. Going back in our chat.
All right. Manners and respect.
Yeah, man. Go on.
All right. Yeah, I'm just saying that they have the Knutsford Express, but they also have this right here, which, like Mervyn said, a lot of people coming through Kingston. So if you say land in Kingston, you have this right here that can take you to Ocho Rios, Montego Bay, Negril. These are like most of the places where people want to go anyways, right? And no, it's not 2,000 US dollars. No, it's not 2,000 US dollars. It's 2,000 Jamaican dollars. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Hey, morning, man. Make sure everything right up to you, so that's why I make sure.
All right, talk to her.
All right. You see the lady that's speaking about the passport? She can do an express passport.
I was gonna say that to my friend, but
for me here, she talk about that. I mean, never know Cersei because I know her not physical, but the voice. And I'm saying, damn, that's just easy one, not even 1, 2, 3, just one.
Exactly.
So just one, because I did my passport like 2022, and I did it on a 6-week thing because no rush was for it. And I got it back before even the 6 weeks, then cut it again. It was $135. That's what I should say. $135.
I was taking all my kids to Jamaica, and a couple of my kids' passports were expired. And we actually drove from. Okay, so let me tell you something. When people really want to do something, they will find a way to get it done and get it done
exactly.
fast. So I didn't want to come off too harsh with her.
On her, because she said,
obviously she have
thanks to the kick and blah, blah, blah.
She have other issues are going. Because if she didn't really want to go, then, you know, but I just didn't want to be that rigid.
I was
with
getting
her.
that, and I saw it was sort of trying to keep it a little bit cushion.
Yeah.
Yes, I understand that, because you understand me.
I drove to Atlanta with me and my kids from Florida. We drive go Atlanta to the consulate, got everybody passport in one day, and come back to Florida the next morning and fly out that same next evening. So
sister,
there's no long process. And I think this was towards the end of the pandemic, wasn't it? No, this was during the pandemic. After them free up the place.
Look at you. Yes.
Yeah, man. So it should be easier.
But not only free up the place. Remember, you went during the pandemic and stayed in a certain location. Some of them may know.
That was how we got the ticket, the passports.
Yes, and it's easy, 1, 2, 3. And lady, left to where you are at. Just get in contact with your consulate, because these are why we have consulate. You know what I mean? We put them to work. We money that pay them. Right?
The lady good man, she just needs to get over her fears, and she needs to
get over the fears. And then she have her thing. So I'm not but too much, you know.
Yeah, get a
spread this
passport.
information. Just be bold, like how you said you have your experience, but you don't let it overcome you. You don't let that fear take you. You just step out and say, look here, I'm a yard, may I go?
Right.
You understand me? Because I don't have no fear on my yard. I don't have no fear.
It starts
So
with a
that's the thing.
passport, though. So just get the passport. That
Get
part.
the passport, because all
Yeah.
of this, maybe she's a paid member. This would have been great for her. I was like,
Yeah.
this is what anyhow, let me leave it alone.
All right.
The people who want about land. One day, me no want care with one little mosquito girl. No disrespect, but you will understand. Slim, young. That's why I call her
mosquito girl.
Yeah, she young. But I want to tell her what she's saying.
What?
I'm looking about investing in Jamaica. She's 23 years old. This is a line and she tried to flip one house over. You have to get the money to go down. Hear me? Me sit down and me stay here. I want to look up at me and my boss cover about when I look back at it and I thought about it. I say, you know, I'd rather you go there with my color than another person non-melanated and going there go buy up my land. Yes, me said the girl say she trying to flip this house here. I mean, you know, what she was young and I love that what you call it, you know, entrepreneurial spirit in her.
Right.
And I was saying, do it. You understand me? Because when me look back at me and say, remember all who from different countries who don't even know one word in English. Me not talk patois, you know. English, they don't know one word in and then come there and learn to chat English. I have the biggest business and I do all the things I'm walk over the people and they're not seeing that. You understand? So we have to strive for what we want. And as I tell them already, go back and look on our ancestral people them land more than sit down in a people country. Because when the shit hit, I first I go get and you talk to them, but some of them not here. Me are sitting and saying about me no member and about one.
All right.
Later.
Yeah, I didn't want to sound too harsh on her, so I was just, you know, cushioning the thing for you. But in all honesty, people get their stuff together on where their interest lies. We drove to Atlanta and we set up the appointment, drove to Atlanta, drove back because we were looking around for, the place in Miami, they would do it, but they would do it. It would take more time than we could afford because we already did a book ticket and get ready to go and whatever. So the next place is, if you want it in same day. I said we could get all the passports the same day. They were like, yeah, you could get it all done the same day, but it's in Atlanta. I said, no problem. Load up. Everybody drive to Atlanta, got it done, drove back here, and then jumped straight to the airport and went straight to Jamaica. So it's all on where your interest lies, you know? And like I said at the end of my conversation with her, there are little old white women and young white women who are doing this by themselves and going where you are making not making all these excuses, but you have these stories on why you can't reach there and why you can't. Them not have no stories. They're just going. So I think when we put fear before anything that we do, we only hold ourselves back. You know what I'm saying? If you move with fear, then there's going to be a whole lot of procrastination, whole lot of apprehension of oneself. You just got to move without fear. Fear is a big thing, you know. Fear is a big thing. You got to let go of fear. You know, I don't want to speak panar because you don't really know people like that and know what they're battling and what them are go through and all these things, and people don't normally tell you all of them business. Even when them tell you holy fight, you still not get the full picture. But I will just leave it right there and say fear is a thing where fear, once you're moving with fear, there will be a whole lot of procrastination. So if you want to move with no procrastination or very little procrastination, eliminate fear. Eliminate fear. Right? Nancy, I had mine rush picked up in 24 hours in 2019, and it was about $300, if I remember correctly. Yeah, and we rush picked up ours. We had it on the spot, same day, right there. So it can be done. Passport another problem. She got other problems. Right? Nitty Bitty Crafters, big up yourself. Thank you for being here. Kataja Empress says it was my one-time stomping ground, and I had a little boo there before I got married. Yeah. It was your one-time stomping ground, and you had a little boo there before you got married. That means that your boo must, make sure she don't go back there. Cause you know them stay already. When them say all fire stick easy for catch. All fire stick easy for catch. We see them grown ass women going back to Jamaica. Go look for them high school boyfriend and who them did like from 1994 and all this. Yeah, man. Anyway, you know what? We're gonna move along from that subject because that wasn't even on the table to talk about, and I really wanted to do a 2-hour live this morning. So the Shelly and Fraser Pryce stuff, the AI stuff, we completed all that. We're gonna go into the Noel Maitland stuff, and then we're gonna go into the we have the 12-year-old boy. May I run through them here to pay attention, please? So this situation with the 12-year-old boy, that's missing in Jamaica. I'm starting to have weird feelings about this. I'm starting to have weird feelings about what's happening with this case. The little boy name is Jayden Smith. Where's a PG? I true me I tell. High school sweetheart, you know, so I love you from when still. Remember, I know I'm here from down at Miss Smith Basic School. What? Live on the air with all those butterflies. Come back live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm good, Jerome. Go on, brother.
Calling on the topic you were on, based on what you said about
Jerome, I want to your phone, brother.
Hold on. How about better?
Talk.
You hear me?
No, you're breaking up bad.
All right, I'll just do this part. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah. So I'm saying in Jamaica, it's different. When you're in America, you have things a little bit more better. You know, you work. Like I remember when I used to work and go back to Jamaica. Me work and save up a whole heap of money, but because I'm a giver, when me go to Jamaica, me just give. And you see, when you check your account and then, you know, 800,000 become 15,000, then you don't have no money. That's when all hell break loose.
Well said.
And everything start bother you. The sun get hotter, everything will stress you out when you don't have money. You're frustrated. So most Jamaican is just frustrated about a lot of things. I remember when I used to drive my car and it just always on E. You have to not press you're not press too much brakes. You just drive and just coast down the hill and all these things.
What you talk about?
No, me talk about earlier when you were explaining the fact that when you tell a lady said, no, people at Jamaica see things different. Because when we go to Jamaica from America, we have money. But we know that we're going back to America within the next 2 weeks.
Jerome,
so we're just gonna
you know how long we left that topic there? Cause me said this to everybody else too. So you know how long
maybe me very much delaying on the live.
Yeah. Wait. You just tune in.
No, I'm here from morning, but because I'm using my phone to take pictures and work, so when I click off, then it'll be a 10 minutes delay or so. But me did think me did catch up.
Boy, you're so far. You're so far in that line. Me I try to figure out what you are saying. Like I'm trying. Now me know what you're talking about. Yeah.
This seems like me that we are in Australia then.
Yeah. You see
all right then.
You see when Lulu All right.
But,
all right. Boy. When I thought, well, what about Jerome go sit down? Hopefully Jerome's a thin skin like nobody else. Jerome far back in the life. I thought, but I'll me forget what I'm saying. What is he talking about? Like drive downhill and barely you have to course and barely press brakes. What is he talking about? Oh. Big up yourself, Jerome. All right, listen. That case here, something in a something with this case. Mandeville, Manchester. So as the search for the 12-year-old Jayden Smith enters its 5th day, today is the 6th day. His auntie and the Guardian, Anne-Marie Thompson, is rubbishing all talks that ill treatment is at the foundation of his disappearance. Because people are talking, I beat the little boy, kill him and hide him. Because now when the people were talking, say I beat the little boy, hide him and kill him, you know. Me I say, why people so wicked and why you come out and say that? But then I saw a video of one of the family members explaining a situation that just happened the day before him runway. And me I say, everything about this feels weird to me. So the negativity that persons are sending, because my son just showed me something just a while ago with somebody saying that we beat him and bury him, is like persons supposed to understand that when you are grieving or you are under stress, don't try to say something to make the situation worse, Thompson told a journalist ahead of the search on Tuesday. First of all, let me put this out there. If you are going through something or your family is going through something and it has reached the media, the best thing for you to do yourself is to stay away from the media. You hear me just say? Because you can't control everybody and what everybody is going to be thinking and saying and supposing and all these other things. So just stay away from the media. They're saying people should have better discretion and not say certain things because they must say, I beat the little boy and kill him. Now, sharing that she took the youngster into her home when he was 5 years old. Thompson said, I have Jaden for 7 years. I was the one who got birth certificate for Jaden. I got him fully immunized and everything when we were preparing for Jaden. She said that although he had a rough upbringing, she managed to raise him to achieve academic success. He is also a top student for Bertha Barra Primary School. He was also the valedictorian for the school's graduation. I did every participation to get Jaden off for school, so why would I try to hurt him now because of a little incident? Accidents do happen, she said, in reference to a pelvic injury that was sustained by her 2-year-old grandson while reportedly playing with Jaden last Thursday, which is the day before Jaden disappeared. A day before the schoolboy went missing after attending classes at Manchester High. Thompson said that the graduation has a tablet with a little action cartoon on it where he jump around and he does the actions. So he was just there in the living room and he was there doing it with Jaden. In the room, I heard the toddler scream out. So I rushed into the room to find him on the ground, crouching. And I asked Jaden what happened. And he said that the toddler fell off on his leg. I said, Jaden, you have to be more careful when playing with the baby. That is all I said. Yeah, right. All of us got ready and went to the hospital. First of all, right, me don't want to put no guilt in nothing. It just rested on my spirit last night. Say there is more to this story, and I'm not gonna say too much of more to this story, but no Jamaican parents don't talk so. You're in the room as a picnic, You're 12 years old. You have a toddler in the room with you. The toddler jump on the bed. You are jump up on the bed. The toddler drop off. I saw the video. I'm going to play the mom's video in a minute. She said her son broke his femur. The femur bone is the biggest bone in your body. That's your thigh bone. That's your thigh bone. So the baby broke him thigh bone, and you go into the room, that baby must have been in excruciating pain. You ever seen somebody broke them femur? That baby must have been in excruciating pain. So that baby a ball out in the room. And Uno got in the room, and you're telling news media that the only thing I said was, Jaden, you have to be more careful when you're playing with the baby. That is all I said. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Me as an honest person, me can tell you, say, yo, I be a blood clot, me cousin now. When me go in that room and me say, he pick me leg look like I broke up here, so. Even if I don't know what part of the leg to call that. Up here, so. When me say I broke your leg, broke up here, so, and the way how the baby a ball out in there, I may try to figure out what could have happened, because I couldn't just drop off of the bed alone, make him a ball out, so. And I might have been a bit harsh. Tell the truth, man. Because the angle make everything else look more suspicious, you know. When you're there, I talk about, all I said was, Jaden, you have to be more careful when playing with the baby. That is all I said. Then all of us got ready, and then we went to the hospital. Thompson said, adding that her tone while talking to Jaden was not harsh. Thompson said that although she remains puzzled as to his disappearance, she is questioning whether he is battling with guilt following the incident with his little cousin. He probably a battle with guilt because to make him feel guilty. Him have to be more careful when him a play with the baby. How a theme fault when the baby drop off of the bed. You said the tablet has games on it where they jump, and the baby was watching him tablet and jumping like the tablet said to jump off of the bed and broke him femur. So how you going to go tell Jaden about him have to be more careful? And what Jaden do to be more careful? Thank you, S Diva. All when you're a Christian to Ross, you're cuss bad word in there. Cause come on now. Where me like people were honest. You know, honest all when time they make you look bad too. Thompson said that although she remained puzzled as to his disappearance, she's questioning whether he's battling guilt following the incident with his little cousin. It is a possibility, but Jaden is a person who don't show his emotions. He grew up very rough. Mama, if you have him from 7 to 8, 8 to 9, 9 to 10, 10 to 11, 11 to 12, and what kind of growing up him there anyway? He grew up very rough. So I don't know if it's because of that him keep things to himself. A distraught woman is appealing to a mischievous individual to desist from making prank calls to them about Jaden's whereabouts. Now that right there is just sick. If anybody feel like why are you calling the people telling them you see Jaden? People have been reaching out, but some have been very negative because I got 2 phone calls yesterday, she said, and I had to rush down to the hospital where somebody said that he was down there with a head injury and he was unconscious. And I rushed down there. This don't feel right to me, you know. He was down there with a head injury and he was unconscious at the hospital, so she had to rush down there. And then when she rushed down there, when I rushed down there, it was nothing like that. Somebody then called me Sunday night, said that they have Jaden down by the bottom of KFC. After calling them, I got no answer back. And that has added to my distress, she said. So shortly after the interview, Thompson joined a search party comprising of dozens of people including firefighters, police, soldier, teachers, family and friends to comb through the Perth area a few kilometers south of Manchester High School in Mandeville. Now, this sound like them a look for a body to me. District officers at the Jamaica Fire Brigade, Fitzroy McDonald, said that he, along with a dozen firefighters, joined the fight. So, another thing that bothered me was from the first report that we had, according to the Jamaica News, it said that the family wasn't getting much help from the Mandeville police. They remember me read it too, no? They're not doing nothing. And then a couple of hours later, me see the police them say they've launched a search. So I said, you've launched a search 5 days after the youth missing, you launch a search? 5 days after I'm missing is when you launch a search. 5 days. There was no urgency put into this youth gone missing by law enforcement at all. It's like somebody come tell them, say, missing, and them say, all right, and sit down for 5 days straight. Is when the media start stir it up and people start talk about it, is when they start, is when they start, hold on there. Y'all come to tell me, say them find him?
SouFLo?
Them find him?
I'm calling back. You still on here?
Yes, I'm on the air. Are you? You're not tuned in?
Okay.
Then?
Oh, you mean through me that watch another device?
Okay.
You still talking about Jaden?
Yes. Did they find him?
Wicked people! Wanna tell the media where Jaden they can't know no wicked! Wanna come tell me where Jaden the SouFLo they know?
You see?
You can't know when people agree, so for the people and not agree, wanna come tell me where Jaden there. Me are going to 24-hour wicked people. SouFLo bye.
Later. I that in my spirit too. But me make she say it. That's how I feel. Something is off about this. So shortly after the interview, Thompson joined a search party comprising of dozens of people, including firefighter, police, soldier, teachers, family, friends, combing through this area a few kilometers south of Manchester High School in Mandeville, where he attends school. The district officer at the Jamaica Fire Brigade, Fitzroy McDonald, said that he, along with dozens of firefighters, have joined the search. I'm just messed up as to why them never do this earlier. So we started search operations from 13 members of staff. Some of them are on duty. Quite a few of them are volunteers who came on their day off just to volunteer to help with this search. Initially, we went to Perth Estate. We got information that he might have been in that area. However, we conducted a search of the empty houses over there, and we came up short. It was clear that he was not in that area. McDonald said that the firefighters were not able to verify the whereabouts of Jaden to assist in the search. We got some information that he might have been on Perth Drive. We visited that area, and we still came up short. Clearly, some persons may be spreading misinformation, which we don't want at this time. However, we're encouraging persons to look out and see if he is on the road somewhere just wandering around. Why would he just be on the road somewhere just wandering around? This is a highly intelligent 12-year-old child, valedictorian of his class, all this other kind of stuff. Why would I just step on the road just a wander around? We have not found any credible information because we haven't seen him on any cameras with our own eyes. So we implore persons in the area to just look out if you see him. Manchester High School principal Jasford Gabriel remained hopeful on Tuesday for Jaden's safe return. So as the day progressed, it is becoming more anxious because by now, we're hoping and praying that somehow Jaden would have returned to school, but there is still a lot of hope. We have parents, teachers, staff, members, and of course the police canine division with the dogs and other persons who are here just to accompany the search. And we're praying that it will be a very good outcome for us, Gabriel said, which is the firefighter chief. The principal said that support has been given to Jaden's classmates in grade 7 who have been grappling with the news of his disappearance. School had just not been the same since the incident, and we are really trusting God for a good outcome. Our guidance department has been doing a fabulous job just getting around to the students, whether in large groups or small groups, just to encourage them and also to give them some tips in terms of what can be learned from this experience. So I went to the forum that Jaden is in, and I chat with the students, and I prayed with them. And they left his desk and his chair very free, and they are very expectant that he will return, and they are looking forward to having him back. Very jovial youngster. He was very jovial and he is very brilliant. What has happened here is out of character. When you talk to the students, even the family and so on, may I tell us there's something wrong? Even as I'm reading through this, it just in my spirit for say something wrong with the youth. I don't know who do him something, but something is very wrong with him. What has happened here is out of character. When you talk to the students, even the family and so on, unless there are things happening that we are not aware of at the school, up to the last time the student left him on Friday, he was in a jovial mood, probably eating a little more than he would normally eat. Jaden aunt is appealing to anyone with information about his whereabouts to alert the authorities, saying Jaden is of dark complexion, slim built, and about, now, yesterday, them say 4'11", today 5 feet tall. Either way, 4'11", 5 feet tall. For us, this is very sad. Lonely moment of despair. Jaden is my twin brother's son. So you can know the bond that we have. Jaden is like a glue to me. He is just a loving child, a humble child. He is helpful. Words just can't explain how much of a good child Jaden is. So I am imploring the community, anybody who knows where Jaden is, if you see him, just bring him back to us, Thompson said. If you see him, just bring him back to us. Boy, I hope them find a little youth here, and I hope I honestly hope he's just there somebody here that chill out, because him feel guilty what happened to him cousin for real. Now, this is another family member who did a video, and I have to share her video because she wants our message out there. She said that this is her brother's child. But listen to what this family member said, though. This family member said like this.
Hello, I wanted to make a video. I am Shanique. I am the cousin of Jayden Smith, the little boy that is missing. I am also the mother of the little boy, the 2-year-old that fell and broke his thigh. I wanted to address a few posts that we saw after my mom did an interview. There's a lot of speculation about one possibility of him being ill-treated by my mom, which is not the case. And if anyone knows my family, knows that my mother is a nurturer, right? And she has taken Jaden in after finding out that her brother was the father of Jaden, and realized that he needed a little bit more attention. And she decided that she was going to take him in, whether or not her brother assisted with him financially or not, which he has been doing, right? So that was never an issue. Jaden has been with our family since he was 6 years old. And I can show you pictures. This boy is an extremely smart, intelligent young man. He was top GSAT student at his primary school. For a child that, if a child is having issues in a home, they would not, most times not be able to focus in school and probably have a negative behavior in school. That's not the case. Jaden is a very smart boy. He's intelligent, he works hard, and my mother provides the things that he needs along with his father to make him comfortable. When I was called that my son fell and broke his leg after playing with Jaden, at no point in time it crossed my mind that it was something malicious, because Jaden is not that type of child. At no point in time I thought anything bad. Boys being boys, he's a 2-year-old boy that is very active, and every time I video call, he's always on the bed jumping and listening to some song, dancing. So at no point in time I thought anything ill of the situation. Immediately the thing is, okay, let's take him to the hospital and find out what is wrong. So yes, found out that he broke his femur. Okay, and we're just in the process of us getting treatment. Initially, Jaden was at the hospital on a Thursday night when it happened. Then everybody left my mom at the hospital with the baby, went home. Jaden went to school the following day and just did not come back home today. So mom was at the hospital with me on Friday when she left to go home, and then she called me saying that Jaden is not home. Initially, I'm like thinking, did he think that because what happened to the baby and the fact that the baby is in the hospital, is he thinking he did something wrong, and is he being hard on himself, that kind of thing? So that's definitely the first thing that ran through my mind, because overall we have no idea of anything else that would actually cause Jaden to not return home. Nothing else. That's the only thing outside of the norm that happened prior to him going missing. So again, just to clear the air, one, Jaden is well taken care of. Jaden is not ill-treated at home. Nobody blamed him for the fall of the baby. Nobody cussed him out or anything like that. It was nothing like that. So that's not the case. So at this point in time, because of how long it has gone since, and we have been following every lead that has been provided, the police have been helping, community has been helping, the school has been helping, and we are thanking everybody for all the help, and thank you for posting things, reposting, sharing, that kind of thing. We are very grateful, and just keep doing that so that we can get him home safely. We're still following leads. Nothing yet has kind of been concrete to actually point us to where he's at, so we're still working on that. So just continue to pray for us and help us to get Jaden home safely. At this point, we just don't know where he's at, and we're just hoping that he's safe and that he'll come back home. Jaden, if you're hearing this, I do not blame you for anything that happened to Zaire. Zaire is totally fine. He says you're supposed to come home. He's laughing, he's smiling. It's just going to take some time to recover, but he is fine. So come home to us if you're able to see this video. Come home to us. We miss you and we love you a lot. Hello. I wanted.
That's the part of the story that's the part there, the story there, Audrey. That part there. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
SouFLo, my brother.
What going, King?
Me there, man. Here what going on. You see me, I kind of youth way. Not quick to think one certain kind of way, but this just a little bit odd to me, the whole thing, My thing is, why so much of them are trying to come and paint one picture? Why try to paint a picture? You should be more concerned of the kids' return, but y'all are focusing on painting a picture. You're trying to paint one picture. Me can't really pinpoint the picture what they want to try to paint.
Right.
But me see a picture of paint.
Right. The portrait not done yet.
Right.
You understand what I said? But they are trying to paint a picture, and my thing is why. You know what I mean? If you say you're out there, look for your youth and want the youth to come back, why try painting some sort of narrative? I don't get it. Why not explaining yourself so much? You know what I mean? There's no reason for explaining yourself a lot like that. You know what I'm saying?
And them story to now add neither, you know, because check this
out. Add up not one bit, bro.
The mother said, all she said was, Jaden, you have to be more careful when playing with the baby.
No, Jamaican not talk so.
And then she said, nobody blamed Jaden at all or said anything to him in that line, like he is to be blamed. So if me in a room I play with a little picnic and the picnic drop and hurt themselves, broke them femur and that, and somebody come in there and say, SouFLo, you have to be more careful when playing with the baby, you know. Wouldn't that sound like I'm being blamed? Because I mean about be careful why the baby get hurt,
but
right?
We all know so that conversation go.
Exactly.
That conversation then go so. Jaden get a proper mouth scolding. See? And then probably when time he come back from doctor, was it confirmed that he was in school Friday?
That is the part that I don't know about. Well, yes,
we need to find out if the school said he went did it Friday.
He was because
if he never reached a school Friday,
no,
we know exactly where to look.
Him reach a school because if you listen to the principal talk, the principal said no, because the principal talk about one time them did there, they pull a place to eat. The principal never said in a school. The principal said when he was seen at that place where them did get the food, him saying was eating a little bit more than normal. So I don't know. Nobody has explained yet if him go school that day there or not.
So the incident happened Thursday, right? And he was last seen on Friday.
He was last seen Friday morning at home, dressed in school
Friday
uniform.
morning at home.
6:38 in the morning, dressed in school
so
uniform.
So nobody not see him out there in the road. A Friday then see him at the place to eat more than the norm.
Boy, that story are confusing to me.
Exactly. Something is not right. That's why I say if nobody not see him outside of the yard Friday, we know exactly where to look. We know what go on. And my thing is, before me say what I said, you see, whatever happen, if something happen, it happened already. See? Now, what I believe is, somebody boof Jaden and boof him somewhere where then I mean if you put him down, but him probably get put down and then just deal with it as such. Me now go say Harry could as well be somebody upset about the whole thing with the baby and just beat him, kill him. We can't put it that way, but me I go give them a little grace and say and probably try to boof him and boof him somewhere where if you get boof and he knock him out, he knock him and can just kill him. I saw me I look on it. But I think it wasn't intentional. But what is intentional, the cover up now is intentional. Or the picture one I try to paint, that is intentional right now.
I agree.
I saw me I look on it.
I agree. Something off,
I look on it no other way. Too much I know I come and I try to say, oh, this and that, and oh no here, this and no see that pan the media. You pick the missing. You know, response what the media say, you want back. Anyway, I go back in our chat. I just my little 2 cents that.
All right, bro.
Yeah, man.
Crystal G says, I actually believe her. They were just too busy with the baby at the hospital. They forgot about Jaden. If that's the case, Jaden would have made his way home like he normally does, Crystal G. Jaden is not a kid that they pick up from school every day. Jaden is a kid that makes his way to school and makes his way home from school daily. So if they were so busy they were at the hospital, they forgot about Jaden, Jaden would have still made it home. You understand? I don't want to put no blame on the family, and accuse them of nothing, but I can't help but to be honest and say something seems very off. something seems very off. Even the way how the story is laid out, right? Because the story starts and ends by saying he was last seen at 6:30 a.m. at home dressed in a school uniform. That means that the youth get up and get dressed for go to school in khakis and nobody never see him again after that. That means he weren't last seen at school. That means, so the other part where it says before that he was seen at the food place, the restaurant place where he did get the food. I'm now wondering if he was last seen at home wearing his khaki clothes. He was last seen on surveillance video, it said, at the restaurant. So that could have been after he was last seen, physically seen at home, getting ready for school. But it still don't say, did he go to school that day or what? This story is just very off. It's very off, and somebody's going to have to put it together properly. Kata Joy said this story sounds eerily familiar to the Gabriel story with the mother and the driver and the carjacking. The woman were running down to Canada. The story is very off. You know, I'm not so concerned about throwing blame out there over everything. I'm wishing and hoping that this little youth sit down somewhere right now just to watch everything. Me hope say I beat him and him run away. I hope says blame him and him take it too hard and run away and he's hiding somewhere where he's safe and he will eventually come out. I hope that's the case. Because it don't look like that to me. Let me tell you why I don't think he's okay. I don't think he's okay because the amount of police, soldier, news media, school officials, neighborhood friends and family friends, and the amount of people that are on this case now, it is widely overblown now. People, they are foreign to talk about it. So whoever have him would have shoved him out by now. I said, boy, Jaden, you know, like me know. And them press charges, we say we have hide you or nothing like that. Or when you need to show your face or go out. You know, you're all right, man. You're good, and them love you. You're gonna be all right. Go on. At this point, somebody would have encouraged him to go forward, even if they wasn't gonna go forward with him, and say, you know, we did hide him because him did express to us him did afraid to go home because them beat him or something like that. There's too much attention on it now, and he's not showing up. And usually when stuff happen like this, is either somebody have him captive where him can't talk and can't say nothing, or he is no longer among the living. And I'm hoping it's not that, the latter. Saban TV says, did the police search for freshly dug dirt in and around the property? That is a good one. And we don't know. Are they just walking around, just looking, or are they actually looking? That's a good one. Freshly dug dirt around the property, or any place where it look like the dirt cover up with bush and anything like that. I hope it's not that. I hope it's not that. You know, I don't want to sensationalize this thing either, because saying all that, let's give them the benefit of the doubt and say the family loves him dearly, a misunderstanding happened, or him take things upon himself and him run away for whatever reason. Then if they love him dearly, I'm sure they're hurting right now and they're wishing for him to return as well. So we're not going to over-sensationalize this thing, but I wanted to like dwell upon it for a minute so that people pay attention to it, you know, and who knows something can say something and them just know so we're paying attention to it too. But I don't think this little youth is all right. I don't think he's all right. But the truth will come out. The truth will come out. I pray he's all right, but the truth will come out. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Hey, good morning.
Morning, family. You ready?
Yeah, man. I did my homework and actually on topic.
You catch up now.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I listened to the girl talking, and while she's talking, she's gathering her thoughts, and as she go, and I wish Jamaica police them. You know, like how we watch First 48 Hours. If you just have these family members and question them,
different ones in different spaces.
Yes. Somebody will say something that they're not to say. Somebody feel like, okay, they catch up, you know, if they just work hard at it, and, you know, if these officers out here and push and question them, they're going to realize some of their stories are not accurate.
This is why, Jerome, this is why I said I had a problem with them starting this 5 days after he went missing. Because if something actually happened to the youth, they have had a 5 days head start of everybody come, sit down right here, so make we put this story together, so everybody tell the same story and they're on the same page, if them question all of us separately.
Why they wait for 5 days?
Time was of the essence, brother. The same time he was reported missing, they should have been on it already. They should have already taken a report from separate family members, adults, and have the initial reports sitting there. So later on now, them can say, oh, come 2 days later on a story change, because I know that she said 5 days ago, or I know that she said, or y'all are saying different things. But them can't do that now because they sat on this for 5 days.
I remember like 30 years ago, I tricked my cousin. So when she left school, she didn't go home. She would go country. And when them my cousin reached home, everybody get ballistic searching. Every uncle would drive taxi. Everybody they search everywhere I drive. And by the end of the night, they find out what happened. And both of us get beaten so till just for it.
Oh, I saw.
And we didn't do anything wrong, you know. It's just that she go country where she's safe, but she wasn't supposed to go to country. She was to go home. And everybody make phone call and them all over the place, searching every school, after school, everything, even church.
You cause that.
By the end, and they find out what happened. So when something like this, and 5 days after, that's very much strange and weird. You'll go crazy. You'll go to the police station. You would actually start say, "Hey, help us search for Jaden." I see they're mostly pushing back.
No, hear what I said. The family reported Jaden missing to the police, and the police waited 5 days to start doing anything. Them report him missing a long time ago. The day after him never come home, them report him missing. They waited 5 days to start doing anything about it.
No, we have to do better. But you always talk about it, that we're not quick on certain things. I remember one time you did a story where you said they'll report you missing, and they say, no, man, maybe you just gone a man's yard.
Right.
All these things, they're not proactive on these things.
That was me landing in Jamaica, and I tell Shakira, say, stay behind the wheel of the car. Me go over years ago, top up my phone at digital and get something and blah, blah, blah. And when I come back, the vehicle gone with she and the baby them in our vehicle. And then she was gone for a long time. And, you know, I mean, extra long time. And I was like, okay, this is weird. We just land, she just get in our vehicle. She don't normally drive in Jamaica all the time like that. And I tell the police, yo, it's been like a long time already. You know, she was parked right here. And I ask everybody who did that, you know, You see the car when we just come out of the park right there, so them like, no, we never even did see you in no car. We never see no car here, so. And the truck we sit alone park up here, so this whole time, every person I asked was saying the same thing. So it started making me feel like, no man, something happened, but them not say what happened. So when we see the police now come around me, I said, explain to the police what happened, and they were like, them all right, man. You know, the way how he said, like, them all right, man, them good. She probably just a circle around the place still, you know? And I was like, could you put some, in myself, you know, I never said to him, I was like, could you put some Ross urgency? May I tell us that we just land, and sure enough, she was circling the place. Because them same one come and tell her so she can't park there, that she have to keep the vehicle moving. So she was circling, and she was trying to actually go through the loop slowly, so she don't have to circle so many times. But yeah, there was no urgency to it, bro.
We have social media ages now where we can reach all over within seconds and minutes. Right. And so we wait so long, and nobody in Jamaica, even where they have the little boy, no come out and say, we have him.
She said that his father is her twin brother. And them taking Jaden when she find out that that's who his father was. And they took him in when he was 7 years old. So, with all that said, we know how them dynamics they're going on. You know, when time your daddy don't live at the house and people take you in, and I don't want to put no more to this than anything here, man. Okay, let me just be all the way positive. Let's hope that they love Jaden like crazy. Let's hope that Jaden had a misunderstanding. Maybe them talk to him a little bit too harsh, and him feel like a theme fault why him cousin broke him femur and him take off. Maybe he's out there somewhere. Another thing I'm worried about is him doing any kind of self-harm.
But what about the fact that this is a serious stand? Why the girl not come out and talk it through? Jaden broke a little boy foot or make, and because the mom beat him or whatever. But no, sir, we talk to him very nice. You rarely would ever find even people at uptown. If you break one of your siblings' foot or cause arm, you're getting disciplined for it. So for she to come on social media,
even a verbal tirade, because it wouldn't just be, you have to be more careful when you're playing with the baby. It won't be that.
No, it won't be that. You're gonna be angry. You're either gonna yell or punish or discipline.
Right.
You know, talk to nobody like that. No baby, even a grown person, you're gonna be mad at. If the husband calls it to his own child, the husband gonna feel the wrath from the wife. Vice versa. Nobody just sits in the house and calmly, just give you a warning and educate you on when you cause harm.
Mr. PG, I said, we are looking on the family alone, but we watch PG comment was say, please God, don't let this be another Jasmine Dean story. What if
we wouldn't even want to hear that again?
What if it has nothing to do with the family? Like, them have a series of events happening. The little youngster jump off a bed, broke him leg. They'd say something to Jaden, whether them said harsh or calm. Next day, gone to school. What if somebody lower him away and something else happened? Man, there's a lot going on right here. I don't think the youth's safe, though. The bottom line is I do not think he's safe. That's the bottom line for me. I don't think he's safe.
We hope for a return.
Yes, we're hoping for a return.
And I was few days I was watching something and the person was talking how our parents used to tell us about the black art man. So if we make it know, do not trust stranger and all of these things where, nobody give you a lollipop and so on and, lead you away from certain things to harm you. And I just wish sometimes them understand that it's not safe out there.
You remember the other day where the brother was saying he's going for that person himself, cause him tell police and then police them end up put him in a reform home instead. He said he was 12 years old when that happened, when that person carry him in the car, go do things to him. You know, remember that? And a lot of people were like, 12 years old? When me a 12-year-old, no man can draw me when I no car. My bad from a little. Like, me a broke, mash up that blood, we a fight, blah, blah, blah. You know, and some people were like trying to turn it around on him. Like, nah, youth, you did big enough. 12, you didn't know what you do. Yeah, you go with man. And, you know, that's messed up. But not everybody was rough and rugged at 12. Not everybody was big in stature at 12. Not everybody was aggressive and can fight off abusive or one of them nasty predatory adults there at 12. Things happen, and they happen to boys and girls. You know what I'm saying? But I'm thinking in line of that.
Or before I go, so our tax-paying money that we pay, they can get a system where they can always find the last time the missing person, their phone pings of what tower to know what area the person was in the last time their phone was activated.
We have that in Jamaica, and they use that very often, especially in murder cases. We have that. Right now, that is what tie up Noel Maitland in a theme case. Because not only the blood stain of Donna Lee in her apartment, all that, when her cell phone was traveling, it was traveling with his cell phone to the last location where her cell phone disappeared off the grid forever. His cell phone was still there.
Well, Jaden, if you hear this, and not just your parents worried about you, we out here worry about you too. So just go home if you hear this, and make we all feel better.
That way, bro.
All right.
That
all
way.
right, Flo.
Manners. All right, we're gonna leave that one right there for now. I'm super interested in this, so I'm gonna be following this up throughout today, and you know, within the next 24, we'll be back on live again, and we'll be going through whatever developments they have. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Yeah, Flo.
Yes, family.
2 things more answer, but don't answer this yet. You're going to remind about the FEMA bone and the time with the car. Just say 2 points when it's done with this one. The calmness of the auntie that are the mother baby where the FEMA bone broken. Instantly, you want to know that there's a bone broken because you don't get that swollen immediately and can't move, and that pain, excruciating pain. It's a baby, and maybe that baby age you can point into say this here hurts and what have you, but you would have known, baby would have been born, as you said, and stuff like that. Right? So me and Lupani now, and this is where detectives need to go and sit them down and say, listen to me, what happened? The interrogative part needs to come in because 5 days, and I mean, it just coming out. So
No. Y'all are misunderstanding. The 5 days is on the part of the police. That is their fault. The police took 5 days to start doing anything about him being reported missing.
Yes.
The family reported him missing right after he went missing. And the family went to the news media and said that the police is not, Mandeville police is not helping us, exactly what they said. And then yesterday I saw where the police started this search along with firefighters and whatever.
What am I looking for? I mean, they're certain about, that length of time. They don't know about the first 48 hours. That's the 24, which is the most crucial time in a child disappearing.
Yeah, man. Right? That matter in any crime, actually.
Exactly.
Crime. Yeah.
So what me want to say, investigator need to go sit those people down now and intense interrogation. Because you know, I don't brought the baby foot. I wear Jamaican and everybody angry still know, but what you do? I mean, look what you do now. Look here, man. Come out of my space and nobody me, man. You understand? Because you know, say baby, after you go to baby, you look this way, you go to run hospital, what have you, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if he holler at the child. Maybe the child is soft too, so all scenarios can play out now. All right.
All right.
So what you say, let me hear.
No, I was gonna say, yeah, the police already gone bad already, because if 5 days pass, right? Every call, if there's anything that's wrong, every person who is involved in what's wrong or has knowledge of where Jaden is and what's wrong, them already had a 5-day head start to sit together and rehearse a storyline that everybody is going to stick together. So the police can't now for the police now figure say, okay, we could split up the family members now and question them separately and record the original story and then go from here. It's too late now. Everybody are gonna give you the same story now.
Yes,
that should have been done. That should have been done the minute he was reported missing.
Exactly. Let me tell you this part in a 1 hour message to you. You remember when time you crash your mommy car and your mother angry with you and you go who for house?
We got my best friend house. Marona got my best friend house. Yeah.
All right. Even if your mother never knows they did it in that, but then say, all right, things calm down now. So go back over your mother calm down.
All right.
And all of that stuff.
So let me tell you this, right? We grew up at different time, but you saw when me crash my mother car and me runway. When me go to my best friend house, you see?
Yes.
My best friend mom said, you're good, you can stay here. But I'm gonna call your mom to let her know where you're at so she's not worried. And she did just that. And me could have hear my mother through the phone. And she said, you better keep him over there, cause kill me or kill him, bumbo.
Angry.
That's how she was. So Miss Smith was like, okay, you have to stay over here for a couple of days. Give your mother a chance to calm down. But after about 2 days, Miss Smith was like, you gotta go home and you and your mom gonna have to work this out. And I said, she's gonna kill me. And Miss Smith was like, no, she's not gonna kill you. You're gonna be fine. I spoke to her already. I should never kill me. See me here?
No, I mean, no, it's surely just attack because of the anger with system stuff, but it's all when, where, and why. You understand me? Because my mother said, look here, I want to make that from you, kill on, you know. But I don't even get a bad beating from my mother. I can't tell you that. Like for me, you say you get some.
Only for tough talk. But as a kid, you're scared though. Because she used to beat too, you know. She used to beat too. But me think she gonna kill me because of her brand new car.
Yeah. All right. Let me wrap it up quickly. The femur bone, the leg bone are the one below the leg.
The femur bone is your thigh bone. It's the biggest bone in the human body. You can actually die from a femur break.
And the leg one up at the leg?
Your thigh, your bone, yes, the one we connect from your waist
to your knee. The one we connect from your waist to your knee.
The one we connect. Talk now and listen now.
Yes.
And the one we connect from your waist to your knee.
Yes. All right, got you. So that broken, you're going to look at me. I run me have one card. Bye-bye.
All right, later.
Bye.
Sometimes if you talk a little bit, you will hear and you will learn. Boy, that story about Tarisha Pinnock said kids don't run away from good homes or safe homes. I don't know. Some kids follow fashion sometime and them just want to run if you see what runway like, but it is very few that actually do that. You know what I'm saying? If anything, your home would be the home where your unsafe friends would run to and try to come hide at. Like my brethren house, no, me know a theme house did safe because, you know, I'm having everything there. So in place, you know, soft discipline kind of thing. And he had parents that would allow him to explore as a youth, mash up some things and then don't yam off him head feet, bark off time for it and stuff. He was able to recover from whatever he did wrong. They would firmly discipline him. But in a family house now, I did beaten. So I feel like say, after me mash up the car, I kill them. I go kill you now and I beat them. I go beat you. So I take with myself fast. But nothing came out of it. It was just out of fear. But Miss Smith called my mom and told her though exactly where I was at, you know. So, but me don't know who I hold Jaden. If Jaden, there's somebody yard, if them can call him family and say, listen, we have Jaden over here, you know. But don't get too alarmed still, you know. I'm afraid. Me know not tell the media about him not get no beating or nothing like that. But Jaden tell me say I beat enough time on to beat him. I want to beat him bad too. And that's why I'm run with him did afraid. So he's over here and I'm willing to come home. But at the beating thing why I'm run with, I'm wanting to understand that he's safe. Somebody, I'm hoping that's the storyline and it ends like that. I have a feeling in my gut that this ain't gonna end like that though. Right? 5 Ross days. 5 Ross days, Trisha Pinnock, that they took before them start do anything. You know? Crystal G, absolutely. So we can't just mark it by that. You know, it's like people say, I hear people say all the time, nobody leaves a happy relationship or nobody leaves a good partner. That's a lie. A whole heap of time, good people get frig up in a relationship. You just had a fucked up partner and that person is damaged or that person don't know how to communicate or that person don't know how to reciprocate or that person is abusive or that person is whatever. And missing people are try to reach them partner any which way and you can't reach a partner and then sabotage the relationship, frig up the relationship, then go cry to the world how the relationship broke up. So good people leave good situations all the time. Children run away from good home. People left good marriage and good relationship. Let's not go along the line like everything is cookie cutter cut in one particular way. You know what I mean? Your femur bone is really disaster if you know what FEMA is for. Here, Jerome. Anyway, let's get into another story. So the other story now, we're coming down to it. We're going much longer today than expected. Probably coming longer there tomorrow. We're going to give you a break unless they find Jaden or something like that, right? Let's get into this one. The details of the Jaden story, though, it's bothering me. So the Noel Maitland situation, right, with Donnelly Donaldson. I'm going to keep Jaden in on the prayers, friend, because in my gut, I have a feeling. And every time I have this gut feeling, it's like I'm always right. The Noel Maitland situation. Noel Maitland, for those of you who don't know, is the police officer who was dating the young lady who is a social media / media personality / young businesswoman who he went to go pick her up and then she was reported missing. And now he's been charged with her murder. And they haven't seen or heard from her since the Donnelly Donaldson situation. So he's charged. He's been locked up. He's been denied bail many times. His case is before the courts right now. He's in trial. Yesterday, we spoke about one testimony from the arresting officer who arrested Noel, who said that when he arrested him, where he arrested him, which was at his lawyer's office, and he asked Noel's father, where is his phone? I don't know why you would have asked the father for him phone instead of asked Noel which part him phone there. But him asked the father which part the phone there, and him said the father had him one blue phone, and the father said, me not have him real phone. Me have the banger. A banger mean that's your side piece phone. That's not your real phone. Again, the detective said there's a paperwork that you sign when them take stuff off of you, and he asked Noel to sign it when they got down to the station to say these items were removed from him. That way he would say, acknowledge that his phone was taken from him, from that police officer. He refused to sign that paperwork. Fast forward to the day in court. His attorney asked the officer, did my client ever tell you that that was his phone? The officer said yes. The lawyer said no such thing happened. The officer said when him arrest him in him lawyer office, him said, ja. The lawyer said, I was there. No such thing happened. Fast forward to today. Noel Maitland has been asked to review the surveillance footage from his own apartment. So, a CCTV technician testified on Monday that Constable Noel Maitland, had asked to review surveillance footage from his Chelsea Manor apartment in Kingston to determine whether a woman was seen leaving the premises between 11 a.m. and midday on July 12. A CCTV technician testified that Noel Maitland had asked to review the surveillance footage from his Chelsea Manor apartment. So that is his job. He is actually a CCTV technician. And him living at the same apartment complex. And Noel asked him if him can review some footage from film camera to see if him can see to determine a woman had been leaving the premises. Let me see if you did catch Donnelly a leave. I think he might have done it then, trying to see if, let me see if you catch me and Donnelly are going inside. According to the technician's statement, which was read into evidence in the Home Circuit Court, he questioned Noel Maitland about the specific time frame, but he could not recall the officer's exact response at that time. But I recalled him saying that he was sleeping when she left. Rotted. I recall him saying she was sleeping. So he was doing a lot of cleaning up work. I run around the place, I try to figure out who have CCTV and let me see if I can look on some of your footage. Remember, I know this is not the neighbor, I know. This is not the neighbor right here. This is not the neighbor with the salsa parties. This is a next person in the complex. Sam don't remember what time frame she might have left because he was sleeping when she left. I recall him saying he was sleeping when she left. The technician who had installed 5 CCTV cameras at the apartment for Noel Maitland's neighbor said that the constable claimed that he wanted to check the footage because a sister had gone missing. He never said my girlfriend gone missing. He said a sister had gone missing. He said that Noel Maitland came to view the footage on July 14th. At that time, he was unaware that the missing woman was Donnelly Donaldson, Noel Maitland's 24-year-old girlfriend. Donnelly Donaldson is a social media personality and customer service representative, was reported missing on the 13th. Noel already there, a Fidem place, trying to see CCTV footage on the 14th. She left her home on July 11th with Noel Maitland, according to her mom, and last spoke to her relatives on the 12th and was reported missing on the 13th. And he's at their door on the 14th to see CCTV footage. Donaldson's mother testified that she had spoken to her, Donnelly, on the morning of the 12th, while her brother said that he had FaceTimed her briefly at 4:56 and that she was still at that same apartment, in Noel's apartment. How he knows? Because he had talked to her before on FaceTime. He knows what the background looks like. And when he talked to her this time, that's exactly what the background was when he talked to him sister. Maitland is currently on trial for murder and preventing the lawful burial of a corpse in connection with Donnelly Donaldson's presumed death. The technician said that while reviewing the footage on July 14th, he observed Noel Maitland driving out of the complex after 2 p.m. on July 12th. That means he came in with her on the 11th. He was seen driving out on the 12th at 2 p.m. Call mommy and ask her was she there on the 13th. Earlier in the trial, Noel Maitland's neighbor testified that the constable appeared visibly anxious, and the constable was pressuring him to delete surveillance footage showing him, Noel Maitland, entering the apartment complex twice between July 11th and the 12th, once with a woman and later on alone. Him goose get cooked. He seemed worried. He seemed to have great consternation, the neighbor said, adding that Noel Maitland said that he was undergoing a promotion evaluation and he didn't want the footage of him smoking a spliff to raise any red flags during a background check. Why would your command check your neighbor's camera to do a background check on you? So the neighbor said that he refused to comply with the request because he thought between his demeanor and his behavior, he was like, this is inappropriate. The CCTV technician's statement was one of 5 that were read into evidence yesterday by agreement between the defense and the prosecution. Another statement from a detective sergeant revealed that a sofa was seized from Noel Maitland's apartment on July 21st after it had been taken to a Kingston car wash and power washed. Them have the sofa? Wait. We were all under the impression that they don't have the sofa, right? Another statement from a detective sergeant revealed that a sofa was seized from Noel Maitland's apartment on July 21st after it had been taken to a Kingston car wash and power washed. Rascal. I wonder if I want different sofa them go put in there or if I the same sofa. A worker reported seeing what looked like blood, like rice grain, oozing from that piece of furniture when it was brought there by Noel Maitland on the 13th. So them have the 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21st. 8 days from the day it was power washed to the day it was taken from his apartment. I don't know if I see him so far. Other witness statements include that of an officer who had transported a forensic team to and from the Institute of Legal Medicine and Science to Maitland's apartment, as well as a police officer who had been a part of a team that accompanied a truck driver to the car wash. Earlier in the morning session, a detective sergeant testified that on July 27th, that's 6 more days after the sofa, he visited the law office of Kingston of Christopher Townsend, where he arrested Noel Maitland, who he said, after he cautioned him, said, Jaja. Townsend, while cross-examining him, suggested that no such thing happened. My client didn't say any of that. You have to understand what he's trying to do, right? The attorney is trying to say, my client had no despair in his voice because he's not guilty of anything. But if them have the sofa, why are they now just talking about it? And were they successful at washing away all DNA evidence from that sofa? Because I was under the impression, remember, the whole time where I said, when the sofa there, how a sofa just disappears. So, unfortunately for us today, this is where the testimony ends. It picks up in court today, but we're not there, so we have to depend on what is going to be published next. I want to hear more about the sofa. The officer testified that during the arrest, he seized the banger phone belonging to Noel Maitland that had been reportedly taken from his father, who was present. And the trial continues today with more testimony to be delivered. No, Audrey, them did say, remember the car wash attendant said, we all left and went home for the day. And when we come back to work the next morning, bright sun did out. And the sofa was still sitting in the same place at the car wash. And the sofa was swarmed with flies. And it did smell raw. So them wash it, them power wash it, but them left it outside. It's like them left it for dry or something. Them left it for dry or something, because when they came back to work the next day, it was still there. And then they took it, they came and got it after that. I'm wondering if it's a different sofa. Where's the Mervin? It's impossible to wash away DNA from the real raw stinking sofa. That's what I would think too. That's what I would think too. Rotted. And I think either the state is waiting to do a slam dunk on this case, because they won't give you everything that they have. That's why it's important to follow the case, you know, because they won't give you everything what them have, you know, until you go through the case, because they wouldn't put out in news media already. It's a slam dunk case. The same sofa that he took to the car wash, the blood in it test positive, and it was Donnelly's blood, blah, 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 done. I think something is coming here. Either them can't say, I wash it, get washed away. Either that is not the same sofa. Because what happened to the sofa going to the upholstery shop? I'm thinking the sofa, the original sofa went to the upholstery shop and I want different sofa get put. Have they used the car wash attendant to look at that sofa and identify it and say, yes, it's the same sofa that was at the car wash, or no, that's a different sofa. Them switch the sofa. Did they do all that? PG said, why was the sofa not confiscated? The sofa was confiscated, but according to this right here, it says it was confiscated 8 days later in 2022. A worker reported seeing what looked like blood, rice grain oozing from the furniture when it was brought there July 13th. That's the same day that she was reported missing. Another statement from a detective sergeant revealed that a sofa was seized from Noel Maitland's apartment on July 21st after it had been taken to the Kingston car wash and been power washed. Rotted. Something in a something. Something in a something. I can't add no more to that. I just have to wait to see now. Say Ben TV say, I wonder how much did the police investigate Mark Maitland, the general manager of the Garden of Paradise funeral home close to the car wash. That one right there, my friend. The one that said that they do not do those services, but then their website said they do offer cremation services. Boy, SD was so this sound. According to them, 8 days later, them pick up the sofa from his house that had been brought to the car wash and power washed, is what it says. But I'm wondering, is it the same sofa? Is it the same sofa? I remember the truck driver described the sofa and him said the sofa is a big sofa, but it's a sectional. Because you know, sofa, a big sectional, you can break it down in different pieces. So did they get rid of a piece of it? how are they sure that the piece or the part that they have, that they confiscated from that apartment, was actually the same sofa that was at the car wash? And that me, I think, Audrey. That's what I'm thinking. As they said, a sofa was removed from the was confiscated. Can luminol and Castile Mayer tests still detect blood after all the power washing? It could. It could, but if they're looking at the right piece of sofa. If they're not looking at the right piece of sofa, then we're going to hear, this is the sofa that went to the car wash. No DNA was found on it. This is going to look bad for the prosecution because it's supposed to be blood like rice grain in the sofa, right? Was he thinking so far ahead? He already switch out the sofa and have somebody do away with the other piece of sofa. Noel got help. In my eyes, I think he got help for sure. Somebody else was on his team that knew exactly what was happening throughout this whole thing and was purposely helping him to cover it up. This wasn't no mistake help. Help me drop this up there for me. And you just drop it up there. May I carry this go up there for my brethren and you don't know is what. I think he got help from somebody who knew exactly what was happening. Exactly what did happen. We'll have to wait and see. Two things I might go live for tomorrow. I'll let you know in the morning if I'm going live or not. I normally take one day off when we can regroup and do a bag of things. I have like so much mail right here that I have to sort out, go through, and, you know, take care of all them something there, and so on and so forth. Catch up on a bunch of different stuff. But if there's more information on the Maitland case tomorrow morning, and if them find the little youth or they find what happened to him, then I'll have to go live tomorrow. But if not, then I won't. PG says, where's that Crystal? Crystal G said that the piece of sofa wash then burn up a river and dump. That's what I think. I think them have piece of the sofa. And PG says they're doing everything to let Noel beat that case. Who is the prosecutor? PG, is it me alone, or you feel like the prosecutor are dropping the ball themselves? You feel like the prosecutor dropped the ball themselves? I feel like the prosecutor is not going in hard enough. I feel like they might drop the ball themselves. Remember me telling about the digital forensic expert that they needed to get in there? Because if the footage, okay, so all the footage that they had was given to police, which Noel is a police. So that's like you giving my brethren them all the footage where you did have. And then next thing we hear is, well, you know, the camera only keeps footage for 24 hours. So anything after that, or 48 hours, anything after that, it automatically erases it. So there won't be anything there. Now, if my brethren them sit down and see me on camera with the girl, they must splice out the part, they edit out, cut out, and then bring it, come back, come give you, and say, well, we look, but we didn't see him, you know, with them. Well, there's something wrong with it. Somebody altered the video. You're going to need a digital forensic expert to go through that whole thing again and say no part of this has been altered or parts were altered. Then it comes to the sofa. What part of the sofa then pick up? Are they sure that that's the piece of the sofa that was rice grain, blood like rice grain? Did they have the car wash attendee visually inspect that sofa to say, yes, this is it, or no, it's not that. That a one different piece. We'll see. Because sometimes them purposely dash for them case here, you know. That's one of the things I didn't like. What's your name there for? Whoever y'all said could be the next Governor General. Paula Llewellyn. That's what I didn't like Paula Llewellyn for. Paula Llewellyn, let me tell you straight and clear, Paula Llewellyn dashed with a couple of cases that were easy for her to get a conviction in, but she dashed with the case them because some big people were involved in the case, and this is Jamaica. You're not seeing no big heavy man go do no long lengthy time in a prison, especially upon no murder charge or their children getting convicted and going to prison like that. So they throw away cases sometimes on purpose. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Uncle Flo, normally we don't do 2 times a day, but quick thing. Me have a little disappointment, you see?
What going?
When the prosecution I talk about the lady, the attendant, and the defense discredit her about blood. I mean no disrespect to the ladies here, but every woman know about blood. I mean, I see the prosecution. Every woman of that age, or most women of that age, deal with blood. I mean, I see the prosecution stepping in and say, the woman a blood expert, because at least she know what blood look like and know what blood smell like. We're going to left it right. So,
all
you
right,
get me
bro.
point.
Yeah, me get your point.
All right.
All right, bro. I know blood smell raw and these kind of things. Yeah, Paula dashed for cases before. I watched her dash away the case them before. That's why I be looking at the her in that job position. After that, me never trust her no more. And I know one she dash away, so I really never trust her anymore. I was like, yeah, she's definitely a part of the system that protects those who they deem worthy of their protection, and they prosecute those who are not rubbing elbows in their circle. No matter what you do, if them want you to go to prison, you're going to prison. And as we found out, what she did in the Vibes Cartel them case that allowed that case to be turned over at Privy Council. When you go back and watch, Paula even admits says something we do all the time, like it was normal. But how come you never do it all the time when I did anybody big? Yeah, PG. His name was Kajil Mays. And then, of course, you have Kentucky Kid. Paula dash for them 2 big cases there. Kajil Mays and Kentucky Kid. That's why I always say justice for Kajil Mays, justice for Kentucky Kid. If I didn't see her throw away any cases, I would have thought she was a high-ranking woman who I would love to see my daughter aspire to be somebody like her because of the position she held and because how long she governed there. But she was corrupted, man. And you could see it. You could see it. Couldn't hide it. So we're going to stay upon this one and see if it was the real piece of sofa or them just throwing a sofa in there. You know what's messed up? What's messed up is I feel like the JCF is working to try to help to get Noel Maitland off this case as well. Why? Because whoever took this report, whichever investigating officer took this report, wrote in the report that this is the piece of sofa that was at the car wash after it was power washed. Now I want to know how them know say that are the piece of sofa that was at the car wash when they picked it up 8 days later from the apartment. It's not like them pick it up from the car wash. They picked it up from the apartment 8 days after it was power washed. So I think he has help from the JCF, inside help. And I think him have help from Man Outer Road, but it help him in the initial stages. We're going to have to see how this one pans out. Right. Moving right along. We've come to our last topic for this morning. And our last topic for this morning is this Nicki Minaj versus Cardi B drama has been heating up. I'm kind of invested in the Nicki Minaj versus Cardi B drama because I actually like both Nicki Minaj and Cardi B, even though I've had reasons to dislike both of them at some point in the past. But two women wildly successful of Caribbean heritage. I remember Nicki did a song with Mavado back in the day. And one of the lines that always stuck with me was, she was like, Caribbean girls run it, ask Riri. And it was the first time I thought to myself, damn, Rihanna was at the top of the game, like no other female was topping her in that. I mean, she even had surpassed, it's wild to say it, but at that point, I think she had surpassed even Beyonce. And then there was Nicki Minaj, and then there's Cardi B. And I thought, damn, a bunch of Caribbean women. I know the Beehive is going to be like, boy, please, Rihanna ain't never passed the Queen. Whichever way you want to take it. One bag of drama going between the two of them, friend. Now, I'm going to say this. For me, children are always off limits, but when war starts, you see, they have a saying that says all is fair in love and war. That's why when y'all go to war, you put up your picnic them. Because your rules to war might not be somebody else's rules to war. You might ready for war and you might say, I see mute them, but me not do nothing to mute them. Some people war with you. Them war with you. You youth them, I get it when them see you them. Everything like that. She has what? Hold on. She has though in real life. What that finance? So these are some of the stuff that I went through last night when the drama bust. Nicki Minaj says, culture, you are a roach and a monkey like your sister. Culture is Cardi B's kid's name, right? Isn't Culture Cardi B's kid's name? Culture, you are a roach and a monkey. A roach and a monkey like your sister. Now, a lot of people might not, a lot of people might be like, what the, why you, because that's all I saw in the comment section. Nicki Minaj, you're canceled. Children are off limits. I had to rattle my brain. I remember, didn't Cardi B refer to black women as monkey and roach at one point? Did she? Did she? Because that's what I see in the comment section. Now, after that, it just got nastier and nastier and nastier. Check it. Nicki Minaj goes off on Cardi B. She said, this is Nicki. And y'all bear with this. Is I'm the Barney B and the flop. She says, Cardi B raps like she is Barney. Remember Barney, the purple doll? I love you, you love me. A, B, C, 1, 2, 3. Like, yeah, she said, so she did a meme of her being Barney. Is the Barbie B and the flop? Is lying about fertility when the queen has never once seen or spoken to a fertility doctor in her life? Cardi B earlier made a statement about Nicki Minaj being jealous of her because she's able to get pregnant. Because Nicki said something first though about you on your fourth kid with some other man and somebody letting somebody hit it raw while you pregnant and all this other stuff was being said. So she came back and said something along the lines of like, you had to go see a fertility doctor to even have a child in the first place, right? So that's what Nicki is referring back to now. It's a back and forth. And Nicki said, is I'm the one sleeping with Trade while hubby effing Sweetie and taking my big gooey hole for alimony? Is I'm going to be sued when the queen show her medical records to the courts? Oh, rock bottom nation, we win again. Desiree, I see your medical records too. And lawyers said we gonna have Barney be homeless within 36 months. Praise God. Lucky we eating cake now. Barney B, she's calling Cardi B Barney B. Barney B, I know you don't know this, but some women, they actually plan their pregnancies, you dirty Heineken pussy twat. We don't let niggas F us while we pregnant for the next Trade who got 4 other people pregnant. You see, the devil has come to collect. You sold your soul. You made a pact, but you lost. Now hear this. You have been neutralized in the mighty name of Jesus. Every word you speak to me or mine will now cause your enablers more than your dizzy brain could ever fathom. I was pregnant. This is Nicki Minaj still talking to Cardi B. She said, I was pregnant for my first love. I got married. And the next year, after I got married, I got pregnant for my soulmate on purpose. You see, Barney, we planned it. Your medical records is the strip club to look out, now embarrassing. And your father, well, anyways, you're about to shrivel up and die inside. You call black women monkeys and roaches. Now, one day, people will call your daughters monkeys and roaches. Anyways, I used double the protection in every relationship until I was ready. See the difference between a hoe and a queen. Hits Daily Double has confirmed Am I the Drama? Cardi B's new album, Pure record sales is 7,500, not 200,000. Also, let me say this though. I have never had fertility issues. It's just something to be used as a drag. It's not something to be used as a drag. Until you know the women who are actually living that pain, blaming themselves, we could only imagine and pray for them, love them, uplift them, not use these women as a punchline. Barney B, tell them how you've been getting seizures from that knot. Oh, bitch, tomorrow. Tell them how you've been getting seizures from that knot. Remember when they got into a fight before? They got into an altercation at the Met Gala a couple of years ago. And I think Cardi B had got hit in the head with like one spike heel boot or something like that. And she had that big old cocoa on her forehead, right? She had like that big ass knot on her forehead. She was, so Nicki was trolling her about that, saying, tell the people you've been having seizures from that knot. Now, Cardi B answered back and she says, girl, it's your son's birthday. Why are you on Twitter dedicating essays to me? For the love of God, go to Chuck E. Cheese. Then she said, when have I ever had a seizure? You the one that went on that award show saying that you ain't want to call 911 after you was shaking from that drug overdose. Talking about a knocked. Miss, I'm standing right here. Cardi B then said, like, damn, how you pressed over an album that you ain't even got hit in or mentioned in? This bitch feelings hurt, cause I ain't paid her no attention. You haven't even cut your fucking kid's cake. My God, it's 6 o'clock in LA. You must have took your first line of the day. You must have took your first line of the day. They keep saying Nicki Minaj is snorting lines and whatnot. Cardi is answering back. Cardi says, and let me tell you something. Let this be the last time you mention my kids before I spill the tea on yours. Oh, she spilled the tea on hers. I don't know if it's the real tea, but it was some hot tea. So check it out. She said, let this be the last time you mention my kids before I spill the tea on yours. While you talking about ABCs, you gonna leave me the fuck alone today. Oh, ho, I'm sick of you, bitch. Then Cardi B went on to say again, wait, bring that ass back here. You talking about my father? My father never been to jail a day in his life. Go get a detective and tell them to run them records. Don't put them dirty ass allegations from your bloodline on mine. Your daddy was a crackhead and your brother was raping his stepkids. You got medical records on me? Post them then, bitch. You gonna leave me the fuck alone today. Well, I tell you what. The part about, I don't know about Nicki's daddy, but I do know that her brother was doing things to the kids. It was proven in court. And that's one of the reasons why I had stopped effing with Nicki for a minute. Because I was like, damn, you backing up your brother. Even with all this evidence. You know, they went on to say that the mother of the children were lying, which was married to Nicki Minaj's brother. It was his wife and his stepkids, and was saying that she lying. My brother didn't touch them kids. She was just trying to extort me for money, but because I wouldn't give her the money, she went and made up these allegations against my brother. Well, Nicki's brother is in prison right now, and it came out in court. Them kids even got up and testified about what they did, what they went through, and what they saw being done one to the other one, right? So Cardi on point when she's saying something about the brother. Anyways, Cardi then said, man, drop the Addy right now. Drop your location right now. And don't go tagging the feds either and the police like you did 3 months ago, you pussy ass bitch. Shut the fuck up. Cardi B then said, Papa Bear. Oh, this is where she drags Nicki Minaj child now. Papa Bear, which is what Nicki calls her son. She said, Papa Bear, I'm sorry you can't speak and you banging spoons because your mama couldn't put the drugs down. I'm sorry your mom not even paying you attention on your own birthday because she's such an obsessed and dark-spirited hating hoe. I'm so sorry. Trying to call me out to fight because I'm pregnant as fuck. You never had that energy when I see you in person. I seen you at 2 Met Galas and you never have that energy. But where the fuck you at? My niggas outside right now. Where the fuck y'all at? Bitch, you wish you could call my daughter ugly. Culture is beautiful, and you know that. Your hate is so deep, dark, and nasty because your son is nonverbal because you fucked him up with them drugs. So you jealous of everybody, kids, and their happiness. Bitch, where the fuck you at? Stop talking. She said, you said F culture. What? Bitch, fuck that. Your slow ass son that came out your pussy. You was wishing so much negativity on me while I was pregnant, and look at your karma. Look at your rotten. Look what your rotten pussy produced. Now he's a whole 5 years old, tippy-toeing around the house and can't spell his damn name. You lying funky feet bitch. Nobody called the cops on you. You dumb ass bum ass man went offline talking shit and doing threats while he was on probation, dummy. You're dumbass man. Remember when Nicki's husband was on outside talking about we out here, and then they locked him back in the house? Yeah, she said, you're dumbass man. He went outside online talking shit and doing threats while he was on probation, dummy. Yo, she says Nicki Minaj's son, Papa Bear, is 5 years old and he banging spoons. And he can't talk or spell his own name. And he tippy-toeing around the house because he's fucked up because his mama was on drugs. I'm not laughing at the kid. I'm just laughing at the exchange. I'm a spectator in this. Let it be known right now. I'm not taking no sides. Right? I've been on YouTube for years. Not one of them ever said big up yourself, SouFLo. So me not have no side in this. Besides, I like both of them anyways. I like Cardi and I like Nicki. So I'm not taking no sides really. I'm just going through the drama and what they're going through. You know? Damn, she roasted Papa Bear. Papa Bear caught all kinds of strays. We over here talking about kids are off limits. Kids are off limits. Yo. She said culture ugly. Culture a roach. Not only culture, her sister. She said culture a roach. And whatchamacallit, like her sister. Cardi said, nah, bring that ass here. Let's talk about your 5-year-old. He 5 and can't even speak. He's nonverbal, up there banging spoons and tippy-toeing around the house because you fucked him up because of them drugs you were on. And then your lying ass husband, you lying funky feet bitch, nobody called the cops on you. Your dumbass bum ass man, he went online outside talking shit and doing threats while he was on probation, dummy. That's where the cops came from. You was talking tough. Now you talking about find us. Drop the Addy. You fake tough pussy bitch. Yo, when Caribbean women start cussing, right? One of them are cussing in English, or they cussing in what are they cursing in English, or they cursing you in patois or whatever the jargon is for that Caribbean, whatever Caribbean that they from, shit always spicy. Shit always spicy, yo. I'm invested at this point. Yo, it goes more. There's a whole lot more. Cardi B says, bitch, you keep having cum stains in your mouth since you was a minor because your daddy used to molest you, bitch. Tell the world. And that's why you wake up so fucking miserable, because you're hurt and you're full of trauma and you trying to apply it to everybody else. And why the fuck you keep bringing up Rock Nation? I'm not signed to them, you delusional, paranoid, coke-sniffing bitch. Yo, you delusional, paranoid, coke-sniffing bitch. Fuck. Here we go again. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Cardi B comes on again. Cardi B says, fuck that. You started it. I'm finishing this. You want to go low? I'm going to hell with it. Yo. She says, Cardi B answers back this morning. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Your man have a snatch pussy. Your man have to snatch pussy. Pussy tastes like honeycomb. your bro be touching 12-year-olds. That's the kind of rap you want me to rap. And then she posted a picture like this of Cardi B's, of Nicki Minaj's brother, like this right here. So she made a meme, put him in a pink wig because he's a barb now. And that's Nicki Minaj's brother. And you can go look up the whole situation about Nicki Minaj's brother if you don't know about him, where he's at and what he's been involved in. Yo, comments are sending me. She said she taking it to hell. Hello? That's where we going. This clapback is crazy. This clapback is crazy. I think Nicki went quiet after this because I haven't heard from her since after this one. You know? All I'm going to say is this, man. And then I saw a report this morning that said that Cardi B's, the numbers are in, and Cardi B's album, Am I the Drama, has sold 220,000 copies first week, which Nicki Minaj says the raw numbers are 7,500 copies, and that shit flopped. I'm waiting to hear what else Nicki is going to say, because I don't think they're going to calm down after this, now that the children are involved. Let me just go away by saying this morning, right? It says her album was expected to sell 80,000 units in the second week. It did 220,000 in the first week. Let me go away by saying this. This is how we leaving it this morning. There's no peace after this. Once the children are involved,
defense is challenging the verdict, saying
once the children are involved, there's no peace after this. One sister said to me, or she said on social media, she said, I will off somebody about my kids. After Nicki said, Culture, you're a roach, and whatever else she called her and her sister, right? Culture, you're a roach, and whatever. She called the woman picking them roach. Even if Cardi B referred to black women as roaches, I could see the angle that Nicki was trying to go at, that you have black girls who are going to be black women one day, and somebody are going to call them roach and whatever else, monkeys. But you calling them roach and monkeys as children, though. So that not going to sit too well. Like Spragga Benz did say in that movie there, where Spragga said, not even picnic with no beat, you know. We wait till them grow bigger and shot them. You see? So, not even picnic with no beat, you know. We wait till them grow bigger and shot them. So, yes, there's a lot of publicity around this album. And part of me is wondering, did Nicki and Cardi team up to push the album? Like, because if that was me, and I didn't want your album to go far, I wouldn't bring no static now while your album is out. Because that's all it's doing right now. Them can revive Sting. Charlotte said them can revive Sting. You know, Select no have them kind of money there. Because both artists, whole heap of money for them, the artists, them a friend. So, but damn, they probably could revive Sting, the drama. Hot you know. And it's driving the sales of the album. It's driving the sales of the album. So whether Nicki, I don't think Nicki thought this one through. Let me tell you what happened, right? I seen the day when Cardi B album came out. And like a few days later, I seen headlines by Nicki Minaj saying her album is dropping March of 2026. Be on the lookout for it. And the first track off the album is going to be this, that, and the other or whatever. And I said, why are they addressing, why are they announcing a Nicki album now? Live on the air with SouFLo, good morning.
Oh, hold on. Oh, my God. Oh, snap.
Why are they announcing a Nicki album now when Cardi album just dropped? It just seemed shady. You know what I mean? she wasn't addressed in any part of the album. It kind of like, and Cardi B being pregnant, she called the pregnancy one sympathy pregnancy, all kind of something, you know, and you made some kind of pact or some kind of deal with the devil, but it didn't work. And it's like sympathy. She's pregnant, buy the album. She's out here working hard as a pregnant woman, buy the album, support another woman, support a woman who brings life into the world. Kind of get what she did go with it, you know. I kind of get where she was going with it, but I think it backfired when you said culture, you and your sister are monkeys and a roach, a monkey and a roach. That part then now gonna sit good with a lot of people. Seeing? So 6 months in advance, no one does that. Right. And I was like, man, you had all of October, November, December. You had all of January to tell we say you have one new album a come. Why you told us now? Why you told us now? It does kind of seem like you wanted a piece of whatever Cardi got going on right now. But you got to understand this game, right? And Nicki been in this game and she been at the top of the game for a long time. I saw one post, the first post Nicki Minaj made, I didn't see it. I just saw Cardi B's response. And her first response was, why the fuck are you mentioning me? I was in high school when you first came out. That's what Cardi said. She said, I was in high school when you first came out. And the people that you should be comparing yourself to, Taylor Swift, Drake, you know, and those kind of people. But you can't compare yourself to them because you're not doing their kind of numbers. I get it. Like you fell off kind of thing, right? So why are you comparing yourself to me? I'm not from your genre. I'm not from your era, rather. I'm not from your era. Leave me the fuck alone. And then from there, it went on to the kids are roaches and, you know, bullfrog and horse and all kind of something. And next thing you know, she drags little man in there. Little man caught a stray because of his mama. A whole Papa Bear, all right, because damn, she shot up the whole house. The husband was stupid. He out in the streets, knowing damn well he on papers, sending terroristic threats. They locked him back in the house. We ain't seen him since until he went on tour with wifey. And she had to like clear paperwork for him to go on tour. And then now is Papa Bear not doing. Let me end it like this. A sister said, I will kill somebody. I will off somebody for my kid. After reading the comments where Nicki said, culture, you are this and a that. I said to the sister, so you gonna kill somebody, take a life, right? Because somebody said something bad about your kids? You ain't doing nothing. Ain't nobody with no damn sense taking a life of somebody for saying bad things about your kids. I'm a father of 6. If somebody look at one of my kids right now and said, that kid ugly as hell, he looked like a cross between a donkey and a monkey, why would I take that person's life? I would take that person's life, and then when I'm in prison fighting for my body hole, doing 45 years because I gunned down somebody for saying something bad about my kids, people out here calling my kid ugly for the rest of his life. I can't do nothing about that either. You won't be able to do nothing about all the other people who are going to molest your kids when you're not here, who is going to abuse your kids because they know that their daddy is locked up in prison and can't come out. Who are going to call him ugly every day when him go to school? You're not going to be there to reassure him that he's not actually ugly, that he's not actually slow. You know what I'm saying? People talk a lot of BS on social media. Kill somebody, they say something like that about my kid. Really? You would kill somebody because they say... So you would leave your kids parentless because somebody said something about your kid. We have to stop making people draw away out here. This little beef right there, so I'm going to tell you something. Cardi is super rich. Nicki Minaj is super, super rich. With that said, are just two rich Caribbean girls who made it in life, who got a lot of time on their hands to argue publicly from the comfort of their multi-million-dollar mansions that we don't own. And that's the angle I'm seeing it from. Anything other than that, I ain't reading too deep into this. I'm just going to keep on filling you all in with what's said next, and that is that. See? They're not worth it. They're not worth it, Denise Parks. With that said, don't make nobody draw you out. We're going to leave this one right here. So today, manners and respect to each and every one of you tuning in. You know, one time gone, a beer war. You know, one time gone, with a boom up the place like down on one of them war zone there. But you're a grown person with responsibilities and children who depend on you and a lot to lose. Nobody's mouth and their words should draw you out. That's my motto. My motto is, you can call me all kinds of names. You can say anything. You can tear up the ear and act aggressive and say anything. As long as you don't put your hands on me, you good to go. I probably won't even respond to you. You good to go. You put your hands on me, that's a whole nother story. We're going to leave it there. My grandmother, Miss Ruby, right here, so said, be good. If you can't be good, be careful, but it's best to be good. And my grandfather, Mas Clevey, right next to grandma, he said, I will see you tomorrow if God spare my life. And if God spare my life, I will be here tomorrow. Me already telling you how the tomorrow thing I go. So let's see how that goes. On the walk good, be good, have a wonderful day. Go with God. I'm out. Peace.